So cute.
Little
Poor
cue
Ben.
ball head. I love its like legs are still up and then it pulls him back down. Like it was shocked, like oh, like watch when he goes down, boop, his legs go up and it takes him a second before he puts him down. He's like, what am I doing?
That's amazing.
I like top comment, cue ball corner pocket.
Whoops. You guys ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Sorry about that.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Ready as he'll ever be, I suppose.
I've only been awake for an hour. As soon as I got off work, I went to sleep.
Listen,
That's a smart
I
thing to do.
support you.
That's a mood. I was,
Lane called me and had to fight me to get out of bed for like 20 minutes. Bless her.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, Lane. Oh, sweet Lane.
Yeah. Sweet, beautiful, delicate angel. Anywho.
Missing her right now.
I wish servers could decide how large notes are.
Yeah?
Discord's releasing stickers soon that you can upload yourself.
What,
Nice.
we left off with you guys leveling up, right?
Yes, we
Alright.
did.
A small rest after being brought back to consciousness.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think the session was getting real long, so I think we sort of...
Yeah, I think it was
fast
almost
forwarded
6
that
hours.
long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, buddy. Let's go.
Yeah.
But we fast forwarded to the
Aw.
long rest.
Lane, thank you for the 18 months subscribed. What
Jesus
the fuck?
Christ!
Look at this
Jeez.
lady.
Guess which bitch forgot to pick spells? Oh my god! Why would you say that? Me
What?
too.
Well,
What happened?
Oh, incredible. I'm reading Twitch chat. My apologies. Lane is in the chat. So
Oh.
I recommend opening it because she's the best. I don't want to hear from her. Anyway, Warlock spell list.
so, picking up where we left off, you guys had struck a deal with Lady Belmont and Cassius Vash to head back to Camp Des and kill Mr. Derringen, who apparently was a member of an order that had done some very terrible things to both Lady Belmont and V. You also learned that the Duchess, a woman who exhibited similar abilities to V, had apparently been helping this organization, betraying her own people, giving covens of witches to this organization to be destroyed and killed. You headed back to Camp Des, put your plan into motion, and a fight broke out. It was a narrow victory, but eventually you were able to knock Mr. Derringen unconscious, and he was dragged away to the nearest, or to the jailhouse to be questioned further. God, sorry. I've had a chest thing, so I keep getting like phlegm in my throat every time I talk too much.
Poor bastard.
Yeah, at the beginning of the week I thought I had COVID again. I was like, oh great.
Oh no! Oh
But
my
it
God.
slowly went away, so it's fine.
Good.
Hold
Hold on, I'll be right.
Okay.
Oh my cats are killing each other.
You sought after the Duchess, but learned that she unfortunately disappeared. You began to look around Mr. Derringen's office for the prize or the reward that he offered you, 300 gold pieces. Did not find it. However, you did find a hidden chest with a little bit of loot inside of it. You began to look for a key, as Soli picked the lock, and in a way to brag to Thomas, called him back into the room and cracked the lid open, which initiated a bomb that had been placed inside the chest, which immediately erupted, knocking both Thomas and Sully unconscious, which prompted Ezra to rush in and play firefighter as she drug their bodies out of the room, and then in a just frantic scene began to run large buckets of water into the room to fight the flames. The entire office was basically destroyed by the fire, the walls and the ceiling, but it did not burn down the building, luckily. You got a little bit of loot from this, which I didn't... which I showed you guys after the game, but...
Not there.
God damn it.
You right there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm fine. But the in the VOD nobody saw it. Basically what you got were Boots of the Vigilant, which allowed you to roll a d8 and add it to your initiative once a day. And you got 3 spell bullets, a Cure Wounds, a Darkness, and a Magic Missile. As well as a handful of gold from the chest itself. Much to Thomas's chagrin, the adamantine lock had been flung off the chest and up through the ceiling, leaving behind a small hole in the wood above. But apparently he's going to look for it regardless. So, eventually, you guys... Accidentally just muted myself, stupid hotkeys. Eventually, you guys will rest and level up, but we took care of the level up last week just to get it out of the way. However, that is where we will pick up today's session. Thomas, roll investigation checks. I know you were serious.
I am serious, but this would be after he takes a short rest, washes himself up and gets some clothes that aren't literally falling off him in ash.
That's fine. There's nothing else going on, so you can easily take a short rest. And Bullock does bring you fresh clothes after a few minutes or so.
God bless that man. Okay. So what Thomas does is he returns to the room in which the chest explodes. And he's going to use locate object on the lock. Which I have and forgot I have.
Well, you're no fun. Alright.
Can I explain what it looks like?
Absolutely you can.
So this time what locate object looks like is if anyone is watching, if anyone is still in Bullock's place or watched him, stride back over there, Thomas puts his hands forward and those spectral gears begin to form around them, almost forming gloves around his fingers and palms. And he reaches forward and begins to move them a bit, and the spectral form of the old chest, Bacchanal, forms there. Twisting it, the chest expands and explodes in an instant, shooting the lock off. And as it goes, he just slides his hands back, and it slows down. And the lock begins. He points at the lock, moves some fingers, and then it continues to shoot off, leaving that molten red look streaking past as it tracks the trajectory of the lock as he effectively recreates the explosion.
That's sexy. That's some Batman shit right there.
I'm gonna be like, Connor, Detroit become human.
That's like what Batman does to recreate crime scenes, but also that spell that I created for Varen as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's pretty dope. Well, it is within 1,000 feet. As a matter of fact, it is within 800 feet north of the building, which you follow the molten red streak all the way up through the roof. You kind of look through that window that Ezra broke for no reason last session. Looking through it, you see the red streak streak through the sky and just land in between a small copse of trees. You easily get down, follow it, and find, soot covered and the actual locking part of it bent pretty terribly. It seems to be in perfect condition because adamantine, and it is about the size of a padlock that you would see on most things, about the size of a child's fist, essentially, which is a good chunk of adamantine.
What's the weight?
This would be about 20 pounds.
About as big as your fist, Hazel.
Oh!
I will fucking kill you.
Go forward your little hands.
I will take my little hands and I will break your fucking nose. Do not test me right now.
Feisty.
Yeah, because it is
Getting character.
it is solid adamantine all the way through, and adamantine, because of its properties, is more dense than other metals. So
He's gonna be walking back, just twirling it around his finger, whistling, just happy as can be after that. Almost forgiving Sully for he's in such a good mood. Almost.
and the actual the part that would clamp down and actually lock is bent in like the opposite direction from the explosion. It's not completely broken off, but with some time you could probably repair it and actually have a functional adamantine lock.
Pretty cool.
Or you can melt it down and just use the metal for something else.
That's absolutely what I'm gonna do with it.
Yeah, there you go. Also make an intelligence check.
Will do, sir.
Actually, what tools are you proficient in? Sorry.
Gunsmith's tools, engineer's tools, glassblower's tools, alchemist's tools, woodcarver's tools, tinker's tools.
Okay, yeah, make an intelligence check.
Jeez.
Welp, natural 20. At a glance, this lock probably worth anywhere between 250 to 500 gold.
Oh, skip in his fucking step.
Oh, is Thomas not mad anymore? Is he not mad that the plan went exactly the way that he said it was gonna go?
Oh, everything went exactly like he said it was gonna go. He doesn't have to use. He does just because he can see the future doesn't mean he needs to know how this was gonna go.
Yeah. But is he not mad anymore?
Oh, he's absolutely furious, but he's not mad anymore. He's gonna say
Exactly.
you people, but not the situation anymore. You know.
Oh, okay, great.
These
So it's
assholes
still
need
bad
to
for
listen
us.
to me. But additionally, I'm in a good mood.
Mhm. Yeah.
In fact, when he gets back, he's going to give each of you a small gift.
Oh.
Small gift. He has a smile on his face and says, "Well, nothing. We're done with that. And we can leave this down as soon as we're done killing Bula." He pauses, twirls his finger like, "Let's go back. Kill the resurrectionist." We can head back on down to the train station. So, I feel like I should offer some of you guys some of the rewards and riches from the fights. Ezra, you have the boots, of course.
Yeah.
But additionally, you have this, and he will give you a bullet.
Oh. I
Uh,
got a bullet.
you got a bullet. He's gonna say that will fit into that revolver I gave you.
Oh, nice.
Now I'm not sure how it works. I mean, I know how it works, magic. Whatever area you shoot with that will come shroud in darkness, similar to what the orcs did to us. Blind assholes in it.
What? Are you? Right.
Uh,
What was that? You were breaking up for me, what?
I get
Oh,
her the darkness bullet.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
okay.
gave her the darkness bullet.
Mechanically, spell bullets work just like the spell would. You just point it, like if it's darkness, you point it at someone or at a ground, at
Right.
the ground, and because there's several ground, you know,
Yeah.
you point it at the ground or you know a point. You know what the spell does, and
Now, if I point it at a person, does it also do gun damage if I hit
no,
him?
no, it doesn't.
Damn it!
I think it should specify in there that the bullet is
it might.
like consumed, and any damage it would have done does nothing. Otherwise, a cure wound spell bullet would suck.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, fair. Okay, my bad. I figured that one might be special. Whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry, I suck and I smell.
Oh,
No.
I guess he also gives you the potion right now. After this.
Oh, king.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Also, I forgot to mention because I tend to do this in recaps if the person isn't here. V did interrogate the Mr. Darringen and also ended up executing him on behalf of the Claret Order and her own personal vendetta. So, last
And
session.
she also got an item as well as a note from Cassius.
Yes, a map from Cassius, and they
Magic cell phone.
also
Magic cell phone. Magic cell
also received a claret horn, which fuck it is just a cell phone.
Cell phone with specifications, but you know.
It has 3 charges. I have the item card in D&D Beyond, but Lane's not here, so I'll just get that to her whenever. It has 3 charges. Spend an electrical charge, and you can contact another claret horn and speak to them for 1 minute. However, once all the charges are used of it, it needs to have some sort of electrical shock to recharge, otherwise it just becomes inert and useless. So, it's not actually... It's mildly magical, it's more a feat of engineering.
Yeah.
Using a bit of like Tesla's wireless electricity theory stuff, so...
Pretty cool.
Sully gives you a whopping 15 gold. Out of character, I'm very sorry for this. I swear I'll give you stuff later. I have an item I want to give you. Right now, he is still a little bit peeved at you.
No, you're fine. Sully will look at this gold and... This is not what we agreed on. I
What
need
we
the more.
agreed on, we didn't get when we decided to go against it. That's why I was arguing before. Do you forget about that?
Oh yeah, you talking back at the man who's giving you a gift? That's kind of fucked.
I understand your point now. I see. I remember. I think that explosion made me forget like the last couple of days. You know.
Oh yeah, well,
I cannot believe that someone did that.
aren't you the lucky one?
I could not believe either.
Sully just shrugs.
I could also give you one of these if you wanted, and you'll hold out one of the repeaters.
Oh yes, okay. I will take this. I mean, it's not as good as the one I made, that I engineered, but it will do. It will do.
With it, he'll give you 20 repeater ammo.
Incredible.
What? Don't have to conjure my gun.
It's your birthday, dude.
That part.
I
But what about you? You are a part of the group. You know what are you going to get?
He holds up the lock and says, I have whatever the hell I want. If you haven't noticed, I've picked up pretty much everything from the bodies so far.
That wasn't you. That was my young apprentice.
Oh, you're talking to the Modron?
No.
The Modron picks it up. Yeah, that's fair. The Modron does. My fault. I misunderstood. I got confused. I was like, what?
No, you're fine.
He laughs. That sure,
Okay.
sure.
Sure. He's just fed up with Sully. Valid.
No, he's amused with that one. He's just like, sure, sure.
Did
Yes.
I miss something? Apprentice?
Oh yes, this the little guy. I mean, he's a little bit bigger than me, but this a little guy. He's my apprentice. He doesn't like to work with Thomas. He wants to work with me. The greatest engineer.
Yeah, you just see the
Yeah.
Modron behind him just vehemently shaking his head.
Yeah, right. I nod, but like clearly over Sully's head, like I understand you, Modron. Like we are on the same page. Right, yeah, sure. I'm sure he loves working with you and learning all of your secrets.
Of course, of
engineering
course.
And others.
All right, all right.
Also, now, did I tell you what the Modron found last week? I don't think I did I?
You did. He found a repeat. He found one usable repeater. He found a bunch of repeater ammo. Like fucking just so much repeater.
A shit ton of repeater ammo, gold or coins, shit like that. Okay, cool.
A few gold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I just wanted to make sure I got that too.
Yeah. He could not reach the body inside the prison, so I doubt he looted that. But
No. Yeah.
Not yet, he didn't.
not yet.
Okay.
I gave you a repeater
Oh, okay.
and 20 repeater ammo. If you eye his revolver, he'll give you the revolver too. He doesn't need it. He makes his shit.
No, it's fine. Sully's not going to admit to needing more. So.
Oh, I didn't say admit. I said if you eyed it.
Oh yeah.
Those are different. And if it isn't too much trouble, Sullivan, could you repair my clothes like last time? Engineer my clothes like last time.
Oh, of course. I was going to say that I cannot repair, but I can. I'm a textile engineer. I will gladly engineer this for you. It is the least that Sully can do.
You would hand over the clothes. Just in like a pile. They're not folded or anything. They're burned. He has like all the patches that have like disintegrated off like on top of the pile too. Just
And
Sully-
bloody, torn, just miserable clothing.
Sully literally drowns in these clothing, like this clothing. Like
yeah, he does.
He's short for even a gnome. Like he's
Yeah. You're short
extremely
for a
short,
gnome, and it's not like this is smoke. He has a shirt, a vest, an overcoat. Like he has just all of it. So
Yeah, so he gladly goes to go grab it, and it just drowns him. But you can see he kind of like, probably to Thomas's annoyance, he's like balling it up, and he'll like shove it into his backpack, not like getting it even more wrinkled. He's like,
that
"Oh
shit is
yes."
currently trashed.
Yeah.
When I get some time, I will fix it. Of course. I mean, engineer it. Yes.
Thank you, Solon.
You're very welcome.
Should all wash up and rest for a bit. It's gonna be, I'm sure, a hell of fights for the asshole that brings people back from the dead as well.
Right, yeah. Good. Get back on track then.
All right, I will go to my bath just around the corner. Is his watering trowel burnt, or was that too close to the store? I know it's just out the store.
No, it was luckily because of Ezra's quick work, quick action. Only the office was destroyed by the fire. It was kept from everything else.
I'm a firefighter.
Yeah.
Fire Force Thomas, okay.
So yeah, your water trough it's still there and still gross.
He jumps in,
Oh.
Incredible.
Okay.
and he thinks he's getting like he watches the soot come off, but the water's probably absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not clean. You're not clean, you dirty little man. Oh no.
Once Once Sullivan runs off, you'll turn towards Ezra. Say, now do you want to talk about what was on your mind?
Right, yeah, well,
He
I'm gonna
also
avoid
has
it.
returned at this point, but as you say that, she just does that like one meme of the dude like walking away out of the picture, and she just kind of turns or they turn and just exit out of the room.
Incredible. Right, well, I was gonna avoid it, but I suppose we can do it now. She just looks down at herself, just covered covered in blood and just like a mess. Right, yeah, well, I'm gonna say this once, and then I'm not gonna say it again, so you better fucking listen up. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do what I did. It was an accident, and I'm never gonna do it again. I'm done with this, though, so, unless you have anything.
I have something I wish to say, but I'm not sure if you'll get pissed at me for saying it.
Well, there's a 50-50 chance, more if it's something encouraging. I don't really take well to that.
I would not listen to that voice. It's a vile one.
You're telling me? You had to deal with it for what, 15 minutes? I've
The
had what,
noise,
almost 20 fucking years?
the voice itself was fine. The sound it's made was like nails.
Right, what do you mean it made? It makes a sound?
They all do. How do you think I noticed what
No,
was
they're...
happening in the forest?
That's not right. I fucked up. And I'm not gonna fuck up again, so you don't have to concern yourself with it.
I'm not concerning myself with what you might do to me. I'm concerning myself with your issue. I was unsure your opinion on that voice. Like I said, she sounded sly, but she is definitely not good.
She's a fucking cunt.
Exactly.
Yeah, right, anybody with ears could have told you that, and they didn't need to hear your nail sound. No.
Ezra, as you say that, you just hear, "Ouch, that hurts,"
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
and then you just hear, "Enough of that." And then everything goes
She
quiet.
jumps. When she hears the, like, gunshot noise, she jumps. Right, yeah, so... that, then.
Enjoy your night, Ezra.
Pardon?
Enjoy your nights, Ezra. Enjoy your nights, Ezra.
Right, yeah. You too. And she just turns to walk out of the room, and then she, like... She does that thing where you, like, go to take another step, and you're like, oh, I should turn around and say something else. You're, she just, like, mumbles something that he probably can't hear. And then assuming that he can't hear it, she just, like, clears her throat and sort of chokes out. You're sticking around, right?
I'll stick it around for now.
Right, yeah, good. Just turns, leaves. Quickly.
Takes 2 steps, then breaks off into a sprint.
Yeah, exactly.
I won't ask, see if I can hear with the mumble. I'm assuming if she's saying she's mumbled so quiet, I probably can't hear it. It's probably true. Mumble
Oh no,
quiet
it
enough,
seems
it's just
like
unintelligible.
it seems like it was what, I'll give you a hint. It was what she said when she cleared her throat. She just didn't want to say it, so she sort of like stumbled over it quickly, and then I guess she saw that you like didn't make a visible recognition about it. It was like, fuck. Fine. Are you staying?
Oh, okay. Okay, my fault. Okay. Well,
I'm gonna go get a bath, finally. Fucking hell.
A real one or
Alright.
a horse trough?
I am going to go get a real bath for
Okay.
real people.
I'm a
real
real
big
boy.
boys.
For a big boy, and not a piss boy.
All right. Go off and get a bath. Let's say because she isn't here to say it, V also goes and takes a bath.
Yeah.
All right. Sully, you finish bathing in the horse trough. That's it. That's just.
That's that on that, dog.
Do we know where we're staying for the evening? Has that been
presumably
It's
in the
ruined
saloon.
saloon.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bullock told you guys last session that you could stay for however long you need. It's gonna be a while before he can begin renovations, and he still has to contact people and let them know what happened and spin a story. There's a lot going on, so you guys can stay for as long as you want. He said you can help yourself to whatever's in the kitchen because it's probably gonna go bad anyways. So.
Oh yes, we're making a feast. Ezra is a terrible cook, but does make.
Promise is good at every tool he picks up, clearly.
Incredible.
Sully's gonna go back to the saloon after he's done with his bath, all nice and refreshed. And he's gonna search for something to mix his drinks in. Since
Dog bowl, perhaps.
they didn't have one last time, so
Yeah.
You find a nice soup bowl.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's gonna get a soup bowl, and he's gonna get some of his top shelf alcohols, and
Which he has on him because he stole it. So.
yes.
And would I have had time during these travels to make the thing I mentioned to you?
I'm gonna need you to clarify.
The thing for Sally. Just check PMs.
Okay. Oh! Jesus.
Mom.
Hang on.
Tap his chin.
No, I just gotta double check something. What would you make it out of?
What he likely would have painted the surface, and he has polish because it's necessary for stuff he makes, so he would polish the painted surface, but it would just be made out of wood base.
Okay, make a woodworker's check using dexterity. 17?
Damn.
Yeah. You probably finished it a couple of nights ago, especially given how you were just kind of by yourself up in that watchtower at Belmont's camp. But yeah, you've completed it.
Then seeing Sully ready to mix some drinks in a bowl, Thomas is going to come approach Sully. Hold it, buddy.
Hey, how's it? Ooh, what was that?
Mm.
How's it going? Oh, do you want a drink? I'm going to make an amazing drink.
I'll pass on any mixes right now, but I have something for you.
Another thing, you rethought our little negotiation, yes? You owe us Sully more.
If you look around, is Ezra around? After they've bathed?
Probably. Yeah, she's just hanging around. She was looking for alcohol and was like, the fucking bar is
It's empty.
empty. And then sees Sully with just like all these fucking high-priced top shelf alcohols, and it's just hovering like, gimme.
He would have been waving to get closer. He says, seeing how much you liked your cup in the first tavern, I've made you something.
Oh,
And he
okay.
sets down in front of you a blue, almost glazed looking from the polish around it, bowl with gold and brown Sully written into the front of it. It is out of character, a dog bowl.
Oh my fucking god. I am gonna piss my pants.
This is so perfect. You have a picture.
Wow.
I love it. Okay, so Sully looks at it. He'll look down at it. He'll look up at you. He'll look down at it. And then he'll just, you know, Sully never had one of these, you know? It has my name. I've never had anything with Sully's name on it. Look at that.
It's the type to stitch into the tags and shirt.
It says Sully. This is this is probably the best thing you've ever engineered, Thomas. You know that? I think it's even maybe just a little bit better than those guns you make. I mean, those excuse for the guns.
Ezra is laughing so hard, she's like biting her hand, trying to keep from laughing out loud.
But he's picked it up and he's genuinely like, his eyes are welling up like a bit, like, and you get to see like his cheeks have just like his face is hurting with how big he's smiling. He's probably, I mean, I don't know how well you can read him, but yeah. He's not looking at it as he's not looking at you as he's speaking. He's looking at this bowl that you made. But I guess it is my job as an engineer to test your work, right?
Absolutely.
So he kind of like turns away and like begins pouring drinks in it to cover up whatever's happening to his eyes and etc. right now. But yeah, he'll
I know that this is the saddest thing in the world. And we just tried to gag gift bully this man, and he's genuinely touched about it. Can I read this?
I mean, are you trying to hide it solely?
He is trying to hide it.
Roll a deception check. You guys roll an insight.
What, guys?
I don't have whatever the fuck that
is.
is.
I rolled a nat one.
My apologies.
Literally
incredible.
One time I
That's an 11.
Insight check.
Yeah, he's not.
Incredible.
He's attempting to hide it, but you can see he's incredibly touched by the gesture.
Oh, it makes her laugh harder for a minute, and then she's like, "Oh no, that's sad."
Yeah,
oh no.
I'll just like quietly beside Ezra says, "I feel kind of."
Yeah, like where you gave him the gold and you gave him the repeater, he kind of felt like entitled to it. But it's completely caught him off guard, and you're able to pick up that he's genuinely taken aback, and he genuinely has never received anything like this before, which most people wouldn't, but
yeah.
It's
something so
very...
personal, like as personal as dog bowl.
Yeah.
Oh man, Thomas, it's the saddest little guy in the world. Fuck it, you just look what you did.
But
you did.
Enjoy your drink, Sully. Steps away.
He pours himself a double of whatever concoction he makes, and then he'll hold out like as many bottles as he can in his arms. He's like, Ezra, you want the drink? I'm the best drink engineer in all the lands.
You know what? Fuck it. Don't mind if I do. You? And she turns to Thomas, who's trying to slink away from this like emotional nightmare that is Sully. We did
No,
good
no,
work.
the
Come
little thing I'll
on.
take.
Come on.
Oh, yes, you need to stay here and have a drink with Sully, you know?
What if we say please? That might be the first time in my life I've ever said please. Sold?
Yes, and my apprentice, he wants to stay here, so it's everyone except you.
Right, yeah. How could you make the little guy leave like that?
He's also trying to leave.
He is. Yeah.
No, he isn't. No,
He's
I'm
literally
gonna drag
leaving
him.
outside
I'm
to
gonna
see-
pick him up and just drag him backwards. No, he's not trying to leave. You know, like when a cat tries to get away from you,
Yeah.
picking it up, and they're like scrambling.
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm picturing the moment. No, he loves it here. He wants to hang out.
Oh.
You just hear skrrr, he's just scraping his fingers into the wood floor.
Right, yeah. So you gotta stay. Come on.
Sully's already looking for any kind of regular folks' cups.
Yeah, there are
to-
plenty
Okay.
at the behind the bar. Most of them probably were cleaned by Morvire's sweat rag, but it'd be like that.
No.
Thomas will set a hand on the counter and he'll make a cup. He's going to make one of those like really fancy decanters, the one that have like almost the swirls and shit that aerates while you drink.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Yeah.
And slide it over to I guess Sully, who's going to mix Ezra's drink.
As beautiful as this cup is, these drinks are not.
Definitely not.
Sully is literally pouring till his spirit says not to. He's mixing everything and anything. He's like, with no rhyme or reason, he's like, oh, this one has a green bottle that goes with blue, but
Yep.
it needs some dark alcohol. He's just,
Yeah.
and he's narrating as he does this with whatever kind of alcohols he has, and he's just pouring. And Ezra's drink is not the same as Thomas's drink, who's not doesn't have the same drink as V, who doesn't have the same drink as the Modron, because he.
it's,
Incredible.
this man just mixed absinthe, whiskey, tequila, and gin all
And I am
together.
fucking slamming this shit. Ezra's like, I'm tired. I want to go to sleep tonight. How fast can I put this in my body?
Well, after about 2 of those, you feel like
You're
you
muted.
are. Yeah, after 2 of those, you feel like you are near on the verge of passing the fuck out.
Right.
Yeah,
good
you're gonna wake up vomiting.
Yeah.
You're gonna go to
Thomas
sleep
won't-
vomiting, probably.
I call these Sully's horse trough, you know.
Right, yeah, Sully, you are just a nasty little thing. And these things, they fit. Good shit.
I'm glad you like it. It is Sully's best work.
Right, yeah, though. I'm finally tired after a couple of days. I'm gonna turn in. She
Oh,
goes to
I-
stand up.
I
And
will-
probably...
I will
Never
assume you a good
roll a
night's sleep.
dexterity saving throws. Just stand.
Oh,
As
fantastic.
all that alcohol rushes through your system.
Oh,
Okay.
17!
You teeter for a second, catch yourself on the counter as you just feel all of it just rush from your chest to like the tips of your fingers, your toes, the top of your head. You just feel tingly all over, and the room slowly begins to tilt, and you're like, "Oh, this is the fastest and like probably worst you've ever been drunk." And it probably doesn't help that you just consumed several different alcohols all at the same time.
Right, yeah. On second thought,
Fancy.
I'm gonna sleep right here. She just sits down and just gets comfortable against the bar and is gonna just sleep.
Yep.
Thomas,
I'm assuming it's been a bit. So I'm fast forwarding past us all getting blasted.
There you go.
Oh,
And
yeah.
by us, I mean
Thomas
us.
is drinking
Me.
so slowly. He probably doesn't even finish the one glass he was given. He is sipping so slowly. And once Ezra seems to be like unable to even properly walk, he's going to begin to make his way to the kitchen. Just sets it on the
Incredible.
counter and walks away. And eventually it does, evaporate
Yeah.
basically. Just
Alcohol
onto the
everywhere.
counter. Well, he's gonna go make some food and possibly get some water for Ezra. But I mean, he definitely goes and retrieves Ezra and Sully, assuming he's probably actually gonna die. He's like this tall.
Yeah, when you're in the kitchen, because I'm sure Soli is not a responsible drinker, much like Ezra, you just hear a thud as you're in the kitchen. I can only assume it's Soli hitting the floor off the bar stool.
He'd be getting them bread and water to
Yeah.
hopefully make them eat and drink some before they actually die in the morning.
King.
Yeah,
Responsible king.
as you begin to like do that, you see the Modron also walks in, drags a stool to the stove, and begins to fry some bacon, because he knows that salt is good for alcohol and stuff. So
Learn more about him every day.
yeah, he's an intelligent creature. He's quite literally made from intelligence.
Yeah,
Love that
Thomas
little
does it.
Modron.
Thomas is like, how much are you real? And like, do you have? He's unsure if he has access to his own memories and shit. Like, he doesn't know what the Modrons are capable of. It came to him in a dream. It exists. It is kind of living, as well as Thomas's like mind is alive, but also, is it capable of thought? Is it my thought? He doesn't know.
Need to know.
But yeah, he'd go try.
As you're like looking over the Modron, having these thoughts to yourself, just like cutting thick chunks of bread up, you watch as the Modron just like slowly turns towards you, like that one meme of the guy in the woods, and just kind of nods at you, and goes back to cooking his bacon.
I love it.
A wild Modron.
But
Yeah,
eventually, and both of them, you kind of have to like, splash water on their face and like force them to like open their eyes and become conscious, because as the alcohol is running through their system, they are just shutting down. As someone who has essentially made a suicide before, which is just mixing a bunch of different alcohols together.
Yeah.
It's rough.
It's rough out there, bud.
So yeah, you splash water on their face, like slap them on the face, which they barely feel, and you like actually have to force them to open their eyes and force them to like continue to chew before they pass back out.
yeah. Like no, eat. Chew,
It takes both of them, and I say this from personal experience, it takes both of them about a full hour to finish a single piece of bread. Yeah, no, I from personal experience, I know this.
Oh man.
But eventually they get sober enough to make their way to their rooms and have a comfortable night's sleep. The bacon also helps, as well as the copious amounts of water that Thomas is forcing down both of your throats.
Gotta hope it's water. At one point, if you guys don't sober up, he would be giving you brine.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's good
Incredible.
I
it's
know,
good for
but
hydrating.
ooh.
Eat the fucking pickle.
I will hit him. I will go bop. No, I don't think so. No.
Eat the pickle.
But eventually you all, after a very quick bit of revelry in the kitchen or in the bar, that ended about as quickly as it began, you find yourselves in different beds to sleep. Soli and Ezra basically pass out immediately. For you, Ezra, the first time in a little while.
Yeah, she has to get super fucking drunk, like blackout fucking drunk to go to bed. So that was the intention. So now with Thomas waking her up, being like, "Get sober," she's probably like, "Can you fuck off? I'm trying to sleep." But nevertheless, it'd be like that.
Fair, I doubt you're sober. You just won't die of alcohol.
Exactly.
Yes.
Hey, I wouldn't die of alcohol poisoning anyway. I'm built different.
I'm built different.
I'm built different.
almost as seriously about he's going to assume V was not stupid enough to drink this as well.
No, V did not touch their drink at all. Not even a little bit.
Absolutely.
She probably would have made like they probably would have made. I keep thinking of Elaine. That's why I say she. They would have made a like a single alcohol drink, and then just watched you idiots.
That's basically
Why you
what I was
idiots, you do
doing.
me, Ezrans.
Yeah,
as
of
we
course.
Yeah, good. Just checking.
Now we need to mix these alcohols in real life to see what this tastes like.
No,
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah, let
They
me
don't
know.
exist.
don't.
He's so dope.
No.
I'm not gonna drink a whole glass.
Just gotta know, you know?
Hey, one of them is basically fantasy Goldschlager, except it's like it has like little bits of silver in it instead of gold.
Oh,
It was
Cinnamon with absinthe? Absolutely not.
no silver,
mind,
not
I've-
cinnamon, silver.
so
But is
Have you,
Goldschlager
have you seen-
very cinnamony?
Well, I say Goldschlager because that's the only drink I know that has like small flakes of.
Speck in it.
Stuff
check
in it.
out Wine of Fire. It shifts
Yeah?
and moves like a flame. It's pretty cool. Regardless.
Anyway,
I don't really drink anymore.
enough revelry.
I know this from Ragnarok. It's
Now we go.
I don't want to go. To
Issylra.
Ragnarok. Anyways, as you guys eventually find sleep for the evening, Ezra, a dream comes to you, as you do.
Who does it? I run to my notes document. Okay.
As pitch blackness takes over and you succumb to the ridiculous alcoholic beverage that you consumed, begin to hear a cacophony of voices. Several different ones. They seem to be talking amongst themselves. Not towards you. You seem to almost be a spectator. And you watch as slowly the darkness very faintly gives way to about 5 silhouettes standing around some circular table or something. You hear one voice, one you recognize all of them, technically. But one speaks up because you've heard it 3 times at this point. Twice in Lady Belmont's encampment, and then the 3rd time when that female voice stopped talking. And you just hear, if she's gonna do what she needs to do, you need to stop pestering her so much. Just because you fucked away your chance doesn't mean she doesn't have one. And you just hear, it's been so boring. It's just a little bit of fun. Don't get your panties in a bunch. If you pester her again, I'm gonna do what I have to do. Oh yes, I know, you're going to punish the wicked, I remember. God, you're so annoying. And you just hear, enough! Not since me has someone existed that has had a chance to fulfill our purpose. We need to help her, guide her, much like some of you did for me. I know we haven't always seen eye to eye, and some of you I honestly hated. But we are her guidance. We are her aid. We show her the path. and we watch her walk down it. But if some of you continue to poke and prod, pressure, and to pester, she'll turn away from it all. So stop. You just hear. Yes, whatever. I will take that as you agreeing then. Alright. So I'll stop pestering her. Jeez. Y'all have been locked in here far too long. You just hear. No. I think we are all just so very sick and tired of your bullshit, Delilah. Personally. Yes, well, we all can't be holier than thou, warmonger. Oh, name calling now. Really? Then you just begin to hear footsteps, and they all just hush. And then it fades, and you wake up.
What the fuck? She like, which is surprising considering how fucking hungover she must be. She pretty much shoots out of bed and is like, "That's the last fucking time I ever get drunk and sleep. That's it. I'm staying up forever." Shit. Well, pressing that, and then just gets up and goes about her day.
Yeah. Which, because you are built different, your body did expunge most of the alcohol out of your system, so you just wake up drenched in sweat.
Yeah. God's favorite child. No hungover. Only needs a bath. I go get another bath.
Alright.
Morning. Gonna try and school my expressions so nobody, particularly the insightful motherfucker who has a vested interest in my powers, knows that happened. Gonna try and really rein it in.
Roll a deception check.
Yeah. Fuck you guys. If I roll a 1,
Yep.
I'm quitting this game. Well, not good. Not bad though. Not a 1.
I think his insight is passively 14, so
Passively 14.
He
Oh, good. Defender. Fantastic.
he doesn't seem to notice anything.
Good.
You seem to be your same, just awful self.
On the edge, always.
Yep.
You got a problem with that?
Nope.
I thought.
But you all reconvene downstairs. Some of you, or one of you, incredibly hungover. What do you wish to do?
So are we getting the bad guy?
Where do we get the bad guy? We gotta get the mule and the cart that seems to be forgotten in the stables.
Ah.
get him.
Right, fine. I'll get the mule in the car.
Alright, you go and get the mule in the car. I believe you already paid in advance for that, right?
We paid in
Yeah.
advance. Plus who was in charge of that?
Some other guy, not the
Okay.
saloon guy, unfortunately.
Okay. I was making sure. I'm like, did we kill him?
Yeah, no.
Oh,
It was
was there-
unaffiliated.
Was there something as like a safer register in the tavern area, Tim? For where they take the gold?
No. There
Damn, did the little shit keep it all on him?
There was a safe, but you didn't
And
find.
then
Did
they-
they bolt it down?
But you didn't find one.
Wow. Fools.
Means got looted before.
They didn't
Yeah.
bolt him down. What are they doing?
Yeah.
Oh no, there's a very specific reason you didn't find Derringen's money in his office.
That bitch hide it. That bitch's like, I know you're gonna fight me. I'm gonna get this one thing on you. Go fuck yourself.
No,
Okay. I'll make sure.
someone could have absconded with it.
Yeah,
You know, maybe
that
like
was the second
a-
guess. I just want to make sure. I was unsure if it was him being a prick. Like, in the off chance I do die, you're not gonna get what you want, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So Morvire would take coin for stays and drinks and put each individual coin in a separate pouch and then take it up to the safe at the end of the night. But you didn't find a safe in the office for reasons.
Yeah.
Pain.
Well, it's fine. Ezra, he said he was a... What was he? A tracker for the guards or some shit, militia. He should have left us a trail.
Right. Well, that's good, I guess. Any idea what the trail looks like, or is it just a fun, ambiguous little game we get to play?
Game we could play. You tracked well enough in the forest, I figured you'd be able to figure it out for any of us.
Yeah, sure. I got it covered, mate. Finding a trail. It's gonna find me a bad man. I'm gonna go outside and go look for the trail that Thomas's fucking dude left, assuming he even found the resurrectionist in the first place.
In the first place. You know, that's a good point. We
Uh,
can go visit his house first.
Yeah.
As a note, by the way, V probably would have brought up
The Duchess.
well, that and the map that Cassius left them, but because Lane isn't here, I'm not gonna touch on that. So you guys just
Yeah.
proceed as you will.
Yeah, like I had a feeling, cause like I thought the whole thing with the Duchess is like, well, if we don't catch her before Aegir, like she's gone, dog. But like, I want to go for the resurrected. You know. So I don't know where we left on that. Because I'm assuming V would be like, hey, we should go do that. But
We'll just say that they
can't really
are
have that talk.
they are in a deep contemplative thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, they're
Today.
thinking. Exactly.
Yeah.
Excellent. Right, yeah, good. Yeah, you know where the guy lives? Go check there, see if he even found any fucking thing, and then we'll go scope in for some little symbol.
I think
No?
I think
Okay,
that was
good
at you,
talk.
Thomas.
I apologize. What'd you say? I completely blanked. I'm sorry.
We're, you know where the guy lives? We're gonna go swing by him, see if he even found the bloke in the fucking first place.
Well, there's
And,
all about
then
4
we go.
buildings. So I'm sure if we knock on one, we'd find him.
Well, there's 4, like, wood buildings.
Yeah, there's more buildings. than
1, 2,
four.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fucking million tents. So you want to go? I'd say knock. You probably knock it over. You want to go like open the flap of every tent and be like, "Oi,
I'm
You
sure
in
somebody
there?
knows where he is.
what's his
Can you go
name?"
ask him?
Whoever wishes to can make a either investigation or persuasion check. One is to just locate him on your own volition. The other is to ask around
You ask him
For-
if he
for
knows
the-
the name.
for the half orc.
Yeah.
Right?
You ask if he knows his name, and he's like,
Right.
well,
Yeah.
I'm sure there can't be too many half orcs.
I'm gonna go find you guy, Tommy. Consider this a lesson. Maybe remember people's names. Just gonna go walk off and go find this man.
Okay.
Have you seen this man? Have you
Thomas
seen
will
this
go
man?
look with investigation.
Okay. Roll investigation check. Ezra, roll a persuasion.
Have you
7.
seen this man?
Another natural 20? Okay.
Another
Okay.
Yeah, whatever. No big deal.
casual.
Casual natural 20. Okay. Easily enough, you begin to look around, and there are other buildings. There are numerous amounts of tents, but there are other like hovels within Camp Des. Most of which seems to be homes that were built by much of the more kind of like worker type individuals, miners, track layers, like people who worked on the railroad whenever it was being constructed in this section of Issylra. Very easily, you narrow it down to 3 buildings because those are the only 3 that seem to have occupants. The others are kind of locked and no one seems to be home. They likely could be working. The other 3, however, seem to have like families within them, like a spouse and children. From there,
He had a family.
yeah, from there you narrow it down to 1, as it is the only home with half-orc children. You get there, you you deduce all of this within seconds, and eventually, after asking around Ezra, you were also pointed towards this building, as it is the. Let me find this guy's name.
Groons.
Yeah, it is the home. Oh, thank you. Yes, there.
You're welcome.
I had to look at my list of blue collar people.
I wanted to wave my good player card around and say that I remembered his name out of character, but I never got told his name in character. Sad.
Yeah, you were pointed to Groons' home, which, as you are pointed in that direction, you see Thomas is already in the process of knocking on the door, I'm assuming?
Yeah, she's swaggering up there all proud that she found it and then just stops dead in her tracks and is like, now I look like a clown. I look like a clown because you found it first. And I don't know if I want to do this anymore.
Alright, knocking on the door, Thomas, eventually it opens, and you see, as the door opens, standing there is a half-orc woman, light greenish skin, some of the flesh on the neck and kind of going down the chest is even lighter green than the rest of her flesh. And she just kind of opens it and looks over at you, wearing a day blouse, and you can see it's like covered in just children stuff, food particles, and perhaps a little bit of spit up as she is holding a small half-orc baby. She just kind of looks over at you. Oh, yes, sir. Can I help you?
I apologize for bothering so early in the morning. Could I ask which way your husband went out of town?
Roll a persuasion check.
Incredible.
Good at these. Not 1.
Oh my god.
2 total, not 1.
Tommy.
She kind of like gives you a glance and like looks you up and down. I beg your pardon, sir. I don't know you, and I'm not about to give my husband's information out like that. You have a wonderful morning. And she's.
Can I slide up next to Thomas? That's right as this is happening.
Sure.
Right. What I think the clown meant to say is that he hired your husband to do some work for us, and we're looking to pick up a trail he might have left. So, as his employers, it would be really good if you could tell us which way you went.
Roll a persuasion check. The DC is higher because Tom's just biffed.
14 again.
Okay. She kind of like stops mid closing the door and like slowly cracks it open a little bit. Oh. pardon me. I didn't know.
Yeah, no offense. All good.
He told me that he was going on a hunting trip with some buddies from the Shields.
Right, yeah.
He didn't say he was doing any work.
Well, it's a side thing. Side gig. Said he was going to be out of town anyway. We needed somebody to pick something up for us, so.
Oh, well, he told me he'd be hunting up north by the where the powdered plains slowly become the alabaster drifts.
Fantastic.
He said if he ventures too close to Ager, and he'll send a letter to the camp.
Good. Well, thank you for the information. Very much appreciated. God, I don't have money here. Like, hold out a gold for your time.
Her eyes just go wide. Oh, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate that. She just takes it.
Yeah. Well, take care. Come on. She's gonna tug on Thomas's jacket. Like, it's time to go.
And when they walk away, like the door shuts, you just paid them an additional 20% of the full wage we were giving them.
Right, yeah. She was nice though.
Tom's gonna just walk.
Yep.
He almost had the door shut in his
That's
face.
what I did. If you got a problem, maybe next time you don't get the lady to slam the door in your face, alright? If I have to clean up your mess, I'm gonna do it my way.
Oh, you were very lovely.
Yeah, of fucking course I was. The way you said that makes it seem like I'm not lovely all the time. And then I think we're gonna have a problem, because I know I'm a fucking delight.
Ezra?
Hmm.
Ezra, take a few breaths. It's gonna be okay. He's gonna walk a little faster.
No, and she's gonna sprint in front of him. I don't get walked away from, motherfucker. I'm walking away from you. And she turns around and sprints off at him.
I watched how this went yesterday. He's gonna let it go.
While they are away, Sully has a horribly pounding headache.
Poor man.
And he's crawled into the cart. And he's kind of just laying there, and he's whispering to himself in his mind, "Quiet. I need quiet." And he repeats this on and on, just trying to mesmer or hypnotize himself into a quietness. And after about 10 or so minutes, he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out like these little wax beads, they seem, and he puts them into his ears. And as he does, he's going to ritually cast silence, and it's going to emanate around him. And as he puts the wax in his ears, he doesn't hear anything, and he just lays there, and embraces it to
Incredible.
cure his hangover, or to alleviate.
I can imagine that, like, as he's hitting the precipice of casting silence, you can just hear the screaming match that's going on one-sided between Ezra and Thomas in the distance, and then it just goes completely silent as he stucks the wax in his ears.
Beautiful. And then so, because it's Sully, he thinks the wax, hey, it did it, but the silence emanated, obviously, because magic. But he manifests the silence around him, and he's just, that's more like it.
Incredible.
As you guys approach, you see V like standing next to the wagon. Like they're looking around confused, and you see them begin like doing the motion to clap, but no sound is made. And they're snapping their fingers. And they're just like looking around confused.
I'm gonna run up to where they're standing. I'm gonna get real close to them and just start screaming bloody murder. Like, you can see the veins like popping out of my fucking face, so she's like going to town on it, and it's dead quiet.
Yeah. V's just looking at you, like just shrugging at you and like pointing to her ears.
Just gonna walk away from V back to where I heard noise. Right, something's fucky.
I could see that. Thomas has not entered the area, by the way. It seems he was walking up, he's making a snapping. Second, he didn't hear it, he stepped back. It was just outside of it. He's like, I'm not fucking with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk back over to Thomas. Right, yeah, so what do you do?
Oh, I'm waiting. I was thinking you're gonna pull the card out.
I don't want to.
He's gonna look at the Modron.
Mojo just looks up at you and just like he says, "What would count as his shoulders just droop, and you just begin to hear just this grinding,
words.
just this." He's like pointing at the ground and like pointing up until he gets to the cart, and all of the sound just ceases because Sully is in the back of the cart. That is where the center of the silent spell is at.
Yep.
Fucky with the cart. Why does our cart stop noise? Did it do that yesterday?
I don't think so.
I mean, maybe it did. We haven't taken it out in a couple of days. You think that fucker did something to our cart?
No, I doubt it.
Are you sure?
I doubt what he would
Maybe
do
it was
to our
his
cart would
bitch.
make it quiet.
Maybe it was his bitch.
And it hasn't exploded despite Sully being in it, so... But I will walk a respectful 30 feet away.
Okay, just in case it blows. I'm gonna gesture V like, come here.
Yeah,
So
they walk towards you.
And the Bodron is just gonna pull the cart with Sully for a while as we all walk right outside the distance.
When
Sully's
Sully
the only
fills-
one left on the sinking ship.
Sully feels the cart move, and he has his eyes closed, kind of like sit up, open one eye, look around.
Does he open the eye patch eye or the other eye?
Yeah. No, probably the eye patch eye first, and then it's like, fuck, wait.
Take out.
I can't. Lifts the eye patch. The other eye is closed. And as he comes to, he'll kind of like open his second eye and lower the eye patch again. So he's still only looking with one eye. And he'll kind of squint. And he'll call out to just you guys.
They don't hear
but
anything.
as he doesn't hear anything. He's like, okay, it's fine. Nothing's going on, and he just like lays back down.
Yeah, as he's looking around and like calling out to us, Ezra's just making gestures that could be sign language but are just nonsense. She's like trying to convey a message, but there's no point. She's just trying to confuse him.
Oh yeah, the Sully's doing it right back. He's here.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at that stupid motherfucker. Looking dark.
The Sully's like nodding like in sense.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah, like he gets it. Right, yeah.
Holy shit.
Fantastic.
that's,
Just incredible.
that's so funny.
He's
Oh.
recording to camera.
Just incredible.
Snap.
Alright.
Okay. How long silence last? 10 minutes? 1 minute?
it does.
I believe
you know what?
so.
Balance
Yeah.
is being moved to my knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh, boo! It doesn't move? That's no fun.
Darkness can center an object, but I don't think sounds can.
No way!
Centered on a point you choose. Yep. So not an object.
Oh, that sucks.
So as soon as he gets pulled out, he hears the sounds. Because you pulled the cart, right?
Well,
The
Start reading it.
Modro's trucking along.
Yeah,
if the
so
point was the cart,
that's up to you.
That's up to you, Doc.
I'll
That's
take it.
that's a you decision.
I'll take it. So we can get our funny Sully moment.
you still get
It
your funny.
doesn't ever have to work like this again.
Yeah.
It doesn't work like this right now.
No. It's fine. That makes sense. You still get your funny Sully moment, but eventually, as the cart continues to move out of the 20-foot radius sphere, as the Modron's pulling it, sound does begin to combat you once more, Sully.
As soon as it does, he looks up, and he will pull out the earwax, not earwax, the wax in his
Shit,
ear.
like, did you make earwax wax balls to
Yeah.
stuff in your ear?
Ew.
How many years did that take of just?
Yeah.
No, so he pulls them out, and then he will inadvertently lose concentration on the spell, and as he does, the wax balls begin to just fade away like how his other summons do, his conjurations. And then he is, well, that was short lived. And he just falls back onto the cart with a throbbing headache, not in a
Poor little
very
man.
vocal mood today.
Poor little man.
Poor
Finally
little man.
drank
Fine.
himself to death.
Practically.
So eventually, you guys make your way out of Camp Des, heading north. You can see to your west direction, a little ways off, but you can still eye it as it is raised a bit above the snow itself. You see the track that leads south in the direction of Saveline, but also north towards Saveline Crossing, where, unbeknownst to you all, you technically all boarded the train at the beginning of your adventure. Unbeknownst to you all at the time. Who is going to helm the tracking?
Survival check?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Is this guy.
It's that guy.
I am going to do something similar to the last time that I walk ahead a little bit like, oh, you guys, I got this. She's gonna like put her hands on her head and like massage her temples and be like, oh, any chance one of you motherfuckers knows how to track hunting trails or whatever? I don't know what the fuck this guy left me. Shit. Garbage. Cast enhance ability on myself.
Okay. Fucking.
Why am I the one with the best survival check? Why is this? How will the cookie crumble?
Your bonus +4.
No, it's literally +2.
Oh, we have the same survival check actually, but you were the one that made it last time, so.
Incredible.
Sully probably has higher.
Absolutely not. I was about
No?
to say, how do I have a +1? I'm
Oh,
keeping
yeah.
Jack of all
but
trades.
Jack of all
Jack of
trades.
all trades. Sully's not very wise or smart, okay?
Listen,
it's
I
not.
love this for him. I respect him for that.
So yeah, as you cast Enhance ability, you once more are led by this strange wind that just seems to seemingly emanate from nowhere. Like, it is windy, especially because there aren't a whole lot of trees in this section. There's the Vesper Timberlands to your east, but in the direction you're heading, there are sparse few trees. So it is windy, but this wind is a little more warm and calming than the harsh wind of the wintry landscape you will soon be deep within. Go ahead and make a survival check.
I would love to do that. Fuck. I'm gonna add a d6. Like, that'll do anything.
Alright.
Let's go.
Boy, oh boy. By the way, may I make an investigation or perception to find any marks that he possibly have left us.
Well, that's what the survival check would be for. Would be to
Okay.
try and find the trail. Yeah. You can make your own survival check if you wish, if you don't trust Ezra to complete it on her own.
If it looks like she's struggling, which I'm assuming with this
Roll a deception check, Ezra.
I'd love to roll a deception check for you. Would love that so very much. Botch, damn it.
Roll an insight check, Thomas. No.
Oh, you bitch.
She seems to have picked something up and is following it. I'm assuming, knowing Ezra.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. She's just going to town on it.
Oh, lady.
With the confidence of a very confident idiot, she is going to just forge right ahead, pick something, and be like,
with that Ezra patented confidence that she has.
Yeah.
You guys continue to follow her for the next couple of hours. Until Ezra, even your confidence begins to wane a bit, and you stop to try and find something else, because you just feel like perhaps you're not following a trail left by a accomplished tracker and hunter after a couple of hours of moving. And at this point you guys are well within the Powdered Plains area. Still can see the tracks far to your west, even though they have slowly began to curve and head in a western direction. In the direction you can only assume is Aegern. And you know, probably another 10 or 12 hours of quick walking to your north is Savaline Crossing. But you just, as you're in this moment, you're like, you know, maybe I should try to find something else. roll a survival check.
She pauses for a second, is like, looks very troubled for about 2 seconds, and then sort of plays it off like, God, I'm fucking freezing. And then is gonna try and look around desperately for something else to follow. Cause God forbid this idiot admits she's wrong. This one does not have advantage. Big boy
4 again?
Big boy 4, yeah.
How many times can you do your D6 thing?
2? I'm absolutely not wasting a second one.
Okay.
Also, Thomas still believes me. Which is
Oh
fucking hilarious.
no!
I'll see you muted, bud.
So let's just somehow advance from already failing. Yeah, no, I believe you, I guess.
At this point, Ezra.
Does V believe me?
I don't know.
Please
I don't
save
want
us.
to speak for V.
Okay, fine. Fine.
At this point, you stop looking for something left behind. You know, you feel in your gut that what you're following, whether it be tracks of like a different hunter or animal tracks, you're not even sure what you're following currently.
Yeah, no idea.
But you do know, just from information that you guys have gathered, the Resurrectionist abducted and killed people in Aegern. So you, at this point, you're just like, you know what, fuck it. And you turn west and begin walking in that direction.
Towards Aegern, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we get to a point where we've walked long enough and I still haven't found anything, which we are because I rolled a 4, she's going to stop and do something very dumb.
Oh, okay.
She's just going to look around and try and just feel where the bad guy is.
Jesus.
Okay.
She's just gonna reach out into the universe, be like, I'm
God,
gonna
please.
kill this motherfucker, so you better give him to me so I can put him in the dirt.
Well, you guys do travel for another 3 or so hours, and you stop and you have this thought.
Yeah.
Do you say it out loud for everyone to hear you?
Absolutely not, no. She's still
Okay.
acting like she knows where she's going.
Okay. Roll a deception check.
Incredible. I will absolutely do this for you. 16.
Alright. At this point, solely if you're conscious, you can roll insight as well, Thomas, if you wish to.
Fuck. Can I add D6 to my deception?
I mean, sure, you have to get a 5 or higher, or a 6. Oh, you had to get a 6. Oh no, 5 or higher. That's right.
Oh, it's not worth it.
Also, just roll a D100. You need to get a 5 or
Uh-huh.
lower.
Divine interventioning it.
Damn it!
No. Thomas, Ezra's confidence has slowly waned over the last hour or so, and now you just see her full body tensing and just like looking around. She basically looks like the Bakugo emoji that is currently Hazel's. She's just she doesn't seem to be doing okay right now.
Wonderful. Just wonderful. Great. Augury wouldn't work here either because it says in the next 30 minutes. Sad.
About the specific course of action that you plan to take within the next 30 minutes.
That's what I said, that's why it wouldn't work.
No, your course of action within the next 30 minutes could be tracking this guy.
Fair enough. Then I'll try Augury. Casting time 1 minute, which is weird. So as she's just shouting to the sky in her own head, Thomas is going to close his eyes for a second, take a breath, and he's going to take out that box from, open it, take that box from the Modron with all of his utensils, sit down in the snow, flip it open, puts a key into one side, flips open, and it's a small writing desk with stuff in it. He pulls it out, and he begins to more or less jot things down. Small bits of information he knows, as he more or less just takes small notes as I cast Augury. Good lord. The course of action being continuing to head towards, what's the place called that we were heading to right now?
Aegirn.
Aegirn, to find this man.
Okay. All right. As you're projecting and trying to figure out if this is the best course of action, calling on your own innate gifts, you begin to hear this very melodic music box. Just this do 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 do. Boom! It just breaks. Which mechanically is a wheel and woe.
Now, can I ask you a question, Tim,
Hmm.
about you GMing and Wheel and Woe? Wheel and Woe, does that mean Wheel and Woe for the circumstance, or does that mean yeah, we find it, but also we get in a fight, and that is both?
I will say this with all love in my heart. Yes.
So Augury is pointless.
It's very vague.
Every single thing in the world is Wheel and Woe, or Woe. There is no in between. Oh,
No, this only pertains to this course of action. If you continue on this course of action to Aegir and tracking this guy.
I can't imagine a situation that could not be both. And pretty much everything is what I was saying, unfortunately.
No, there's plenty. Lena's used this, and with Asavi, and she's gotten only one or the other.
Well, this entire time he was jotting these notes down, by the way, both of his eyes were glowing to almost a brighter and brighter intensity. And then at the very end, He slams the pen down and rips the paper. And just literally just throws it in the dirt, stuffs the stuff away, puts it away, and hands it back to his Modron.
Are you done?
To a degree. I don't think he's in Aegern, but he might be nearby. We should head off between Aegern and can you show us the map, Tim? So I may know what's there.
Absolutely. Ooh, don't wanna delete it. Would have been bad.
Please no. Come on, load map.
Right.
Okay, where's Aegern?
Closer to top left.
It's to the west. Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, you guys traveled like in this direction, pretty much.
Mhm.
Like you started north, and then she slowly began to
Yeah.
veer west, and then now she's just full on going west.
Okay.
Right, yeah,
Okay.
of course. I know where I'm fucking going.
And
Right.
there are other points of interest between Savaline Crossing and Aegern. There are abandoned like towns and small ranches and farmsteads, but I didn't feel they were necessary to actually put on the map. But
Yeah.
if you guys do come across those, I will let you know.
Okay. He's gonna say, I'm sure. He seems to be thinking a lot right now. But he doesn't say anything.
Right, yeah, well, if you're done, go. Hmm. Right, yeah, fine.
Which most of you coming up in a town. Oh, I just went full southern drawl for a second. Coming up in a time. Sorry, my ignore me. Coming up in a time that like trains became a thing and travel became quicker between point to point. Especially those who are from Issylra know that between two major points on between two major points where a railway is, in between those 2 points are a number of abandoned camps and towns, kind of like how the Old West, there were a number of like ghost towns that were just abandoned once like gold dried up or the train moved away, stuff like that. So
Right. We'll walk along. It's getting late now, so we'll walk until we find a camp or something, fucking town or whatever. We'll park and then we'll follow, pick up the trail in the morning. Yeah? Good. Please God, let me find something. Please God, let me find something. Please God, let me find something.
do you attempt to make another survival check, or you guys just walking?
I mean, yeah. But like, I'm gonna roll another 4.
I certainly hope
If
not.
it looks like she is looking for the trail again, Thomas is going to walk up to her and say, why don't you let me help you find it? It seems that you have been slower at seeing.
I don't like what you're insinuating.
I'm not insinuating anything. I just wish to help.
Right, yeah, I don't need your help, but you can do what you want.
I'm going to give her advantage if possible.
Yeah, roll again.
And Big 10!
Maybe he's just going to start walking by himself. Good lord.
Jeez, Hazel, what is happening?
Hey! I want to kill the guy! Wait, hold on. How late is it? Like, how late in the day? Like, close to long rest, late in the day?
Given your guys' probably late start, after waking up and and sleeping well into the day because of drinking heavily and looking around Camp Des for this person's home, this Groon's. You've traveled probably a good 6, close to 7 hours. You still probably have a good 3 or 4 hours of sunlight left.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So it's a 13 now, I guess.
Okay, 13. All right.
That'll do.
Since you have began to walk west and you are kind of close to the track of Aegir, walking for about 25 minutes, Ezra, you notice something up ahead, shining in the sun, next to the slightly raised bit of earth that the track rests on, just so it has enough clearance where it doesn't get covered up by snow.
Oi. Gonna point it out.
Yeah. Walking slowly closer to it, you see what appears to be a small cross. Not like a religious one, but like an X. Made out of these two very thin pieces of metal that have just been kind of twisted and intertwined and placed just perfectly to where it is embedded right below where the train track sits on this raised bit of earth.
Okay. If I quickly look all the way around, do I see anything else that looks similar to this? Have I gone all the way out of my way, but somehow come back to picking up this man's trail?
You feel like you might, yeah.
Incredible.
This does.
Incredible.
Make an intelligence or make a history check.
History? I'm proficient in history.
Sure.
Yes, you are. Look at
That's a big 11.
Best roll of the night.
Yeah, it is, baby.
You know for certain, whatever this is has nothing to do with a train or the railroad. Somebody
Fantastic.
specifically put this here.
So this is my trail. This is what I'm going off of. If I can see any of them in the area,
You can only
I will follow
assume
them if
that
not.
somebody put this here specifically for a reason.
That's for me.
Oh. Let's hurry down the trail and see if we found any more.
Right, yeah. What I was gonna do first place.
At this point, anyone who wishes can roll, as well as Ezra, a survival or perception check. It's up to you.
Oh, perception.
Now that you have some sort of indication of what exactly you're looking for.
6.
Yeah.
Good Lord, Hazel.
I'm so fucking miserable right now.
It is a. I know it's.
I
I know it's digital, but it's still a 20-sided die.
It's I have to be trying to be this bad, and I am trying very hard.
Well, you found the first one, Ezra, and yeah.
She's gonna say she found the second one too.
However, as you guys are walking along, slightly walking somewhat precariously close to the railway, but given the make of the trains, if one is approaching you, you could hear it from literally miles away. So you don't feel like you're in too much danger being this close to the tracks. As you're kind of walking and keeping an eye out for any more potential markers, you, Thomas, spot not along the track, but actually a little north of it, towards a small, not forest, but a rather large collection of trees. It's not big enough to be a forest, but it's too large to be considered a copse. It's like right in between. You spot another marker just kind of gently resting on the ground against one of the tree trunks.
He would have went off that way, without even saying anything, assuming the rest are going to follow. And plug it off the ground.
And just for the sake of brevity, it does take you guys a little bit of arduous effort, but eventually you do get the cart over the track
Yeah.
to follow you.
Oops.
Lift, Modron, lift.
Yeah.
Sully is not contributing to. He is.
Actually, I will mention, this is probably what he does, in fact. The Modron, when we have to lift it, Thomas doesn't make any effort. He looks toward the Modron and goes, I hope you make it quick. And the Modron doubles in size.
Big Modron.
He becomes about as large as Ezra on top of Thomas. Because I could enlarge him and make him large again.
You
Oh,
can.
big Modron.
You watch as the Modron lifts both the mule and the cart up and just carries it. Because he is, because of how me and Elsie set it up, he can lift that much, especially large. He just picks them up and carries them over and sets them down.
King.
For a second, solely you feel like you're flying. You're like, what the heck?
I was totally expecting to go into the compartment.
Yeah.
That big.
Stop away.
That would have been funny.
But
Almost immediately after,
no.
it shrinks back down to its normal size.
Tiny.
And it seems he does have, trouble sustaining that, it seems.
Right, well, good catch or whatever. Fine. Fucking hell.
You were the one that kept us on its trail for so long.
Also, Thomas, keeping with that, roll an insight check, Ezra. I wasn't gonna say anything, but since Al rolled, fuck it.
I'm gonna get a 20.
Almost. What does she read off you in the moment, Thomas? Smugness?
He doesn't believe. After a certain point, it was it becomes obvious after a certain point that she doesn't know, especially after we found the thing, that his massive passive perception never noticed, and she picked it up acting separately. It should be obvious at that point. It's like, she wandered into it. She bumblefucked into this. So he's like,
Right, yeah, I certainly did, and don't you fucking forget it. And she just punches him on the shoulder. Like hard.
It stings.
You're observant.
Also, Thomas, keeping with your perception check, as you approach this point, it's cold up here. It's not freezing. Yet, anyways, as you guys are moving and critting a bunch of body heat for yourselves. But as you approach this point, you hear this faint, like this crunch underfoot. It's not cold enough for ice to be forming by itself, but you do feel underfoot a faint crunch, like just right underneath the snow.
He's going to try and move the snow out the way.
Yeah, you kind of brush the snow a bit out of the way, and you see where fresh snow has fallen, it has frozen over a relatively large pool of blood.
He's going to suddenly get much quieter and say, we can continue to try to track him and try to fight him in the middle of the night, or we can set up camp on this outcropping of trees, protect from the wind, and try to get him in the morning.
We'll get him.
I didn't hear a word you said. You broke out. What?
But we'll get him in the morning, right?
I'm sure we'll get him in the morning. For now, we should look around. There should be a... Never mind.
I don't... Fuck.
Roll a medicine check,
Gonna-
Thomas.
Roll a what?
A medicine check.
Medicine.
Medicine. Do. 17.
17.
I don't know why it's not intelligence. Medicine should be.
Yeah, I'm of a mind nature shouldn't be intelligence, but it is. It'd be like that. It's a substantial amount of blood, but not life-ending.
Interesting.
And because of the fresh fallen snow, you don't see any other droplets or trail leading off from it, but if you take the time, you can begin to look underneath the fresh fallen snow to see if there is any.
We'll follow the trail in the morning.
Oh,
Howdy.
hello.
My love.
Hi.
Sorry I'm late.
Oh my
That's
god,
okay.
hello.
No, sorry.
Huh.
Glad to have you. Oh my god.
Do you mention that it's not like a life-ending
No, he does not.
bottle? Okay, cool.
Thomas, this doesn't mean Thomas being slight. He's unsure of his medicine ability.
Mm-hmm. No, fair
People
enough.
are fleshy and weird.
Yeah, right. They're not easy like machines. Right, yeah, I guess. Fine. Fucking wait another fucking
I cannot see in the dark, Ezra. I would be worthless.
right. Whatever.
Everyone go to make a perception check as well.
Oh, whoa. I would love to do this. And roll a
Significantly lower than my passive. 13.
14?
Sully's still laying in the back of the cart, so
And
I doubt
I
it.
have better eyes than Tom.
Apparently.
Okay.
I get there.
Yes. Well, alright.
Can Stork
Ooh.
make one too?
Sure.
Dork
Ever,
up your
from
savior.
Sight and smell, perhaps, and hearing.
This would
All
be
of
this
the
would be
big
sight.
senses? Okay.
Well,
Jesus Christ.
Dork our savior.
okay.
Good baby.
All of you except V, and Sully, who didn't participate in the check, see that through this thin collection of trees, you do see very faintly the what's the word? The ground, the topography, geography.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yeah.
It's hard words. Words hard. You see it does change behind these trees, and it slowly kind of begins to make these faint kind of rocky cliffs. You do see way to the north the Zenwick Mountains, but you see the topography itself has slowly like shifted a bit, and there are high points essentially, like small, not mountains, but cliffs, if you will.
Crags.
Crags, yeah.
Okay. That's a bit unfortunate. Maybe it's not be upon us before we know it, but
Yeah, let's just. You're gonna be useless in the dark or whatever. Let's just find a fucking place to stop walking.
Art's here. There's no better place than the trees to hide from the wind.
It's just dawned on me that I think Thomas is lying.
About what?
Aren't you a half elf?
Oh, about seeing in the dark? Absolutely.
Yeah. Realize this
You-
because I'm
you're a half
technically
elf.
also a half elf. So it's taken her a minute for the pieces to click into place, and she just reaches up and like goes to tuck her hair behind her ear, and then looks over at Thomas and is like, "I'm not tired yet, so I'm gonna go find the guy. See you all in the morning." She's gonna go start looking for him.
Okay.
As
With
you're
my
awake-
eyes that I can see with.
I get it, you
Bitch.
caught me.
Yeah, I'm not as dumb as I fucking look, and I look very smart.
I I spent a lot of energy uh, attempting to figure out where this man was back there. And just as much so, uh, getting the Modron large enough to be able to get the cart over without having to waste time. I want at least if possible, at least an hour or so to continue, just to recharge.
Pack up. Just fucking set up camp. Just sit down. Like, lay down, basically, where she's standing. Where they're all standing. Here we're camping.
Never mind, he doesn't know what you are. He's going to turn towards V and say, "Are you able to see in the dark?"
No. No, I cannot.
Alistar really not?
Oh, fine then.
I got really worried that I just spoiled something, and then I remembered that you've used their brain blast thing before, so I didn't spoil anything. I was like, I've done something bad. Okay.
I've done something bad.
It's alright.
Damn.
So I'm just going to nod for the Modron to start setting up his tent.
Dren starts setting up your tent.
I can make light though if we want to keep going.
No,
He'll
somebody
put his hand
died.
up. I just need an hour or so.
No, it's fine. Been a long fucking day and nothing, so hopefully he doesn't,
Well,
you know,
maybe
kill
not
another
so
woman or
nothing.
something.
Maybe not so nothing. This Tim, did it look like the fresh snow froze it before it could sink into the ground?
No, it definitely was caked into the snow that was already on the ground before fresh snow fell on top of it, but because of the fresh snow and the snow that it was already on top of, it completely froze it over.
Okay.
It hasn't snowed the whole day you guys have been traveling, so you can only assume this is
A day or two
maybe
old,
last
at least.
night or the day he left. You're unsure.
Yeah.
By himself, he could probably, and without a wagon, he can probably move a lot quicker than you guys can. So
Yeah. Then he's gonna say he's at least a day ahead of us, so I doubt we'd find him within an hour or two. But
It's fine. Just set up your camp or whatever. I'll keep watch.
he's going to stand up and say, "Put the tent back." And he's going to begin clearing snow to see if there's a trail.
okay. Make a survival check.
18.
Same modifier as Ezra. You just roll so much better.
I'm gonna leave.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay. 18. You begin to clear snow away in the immediate area, and you don't see anything. You widen your search radius a bit, and then widen it a little bit further, and then you begin to find a faint trail.
He was moving after he was attacked. He might still be alive.
You also find not on the blood trail itself, but a little bit to the north of the trees. And you noticed it before, but you didn't really have any ideas as to why. A number of the trees are like broken, have fallen. Find very large footprints in the snow as you're clearing away the top layer.
Just off memory, does it look similar enough to the half undead ogre, the undead half ogre
Bigger.
that we fought? Bigger. troll sized or bigger?
Bigger.
Giant sized. Great.
You could probably lay down in one of the footprints.
He's going to look over them. Does there appear to be signs of it not being fully alive? As if there's chunks of meat possibly missing from the foot that stepped upon it.
Roll an investigation check.
13.
To the right of the large footprints, there is a massive groove in the snow as you clear more away, as if it's dragging something incredibly heavy and incredibly large with its right arm, perhaps. And you know, if it is a giant, you're unsure what it could be dragging or why it would be dragging something. So it could be undead.
There's 2 sets of feet, yeah?
Correct.
It's not 1 foot and then the leg.
No, there are two sets of feet, yeah.
Okay, then when he gets there as well, he's going to wave. He's going to call the others over. And he goes, and look, he has a friend chasing him as well. A giant.
Fucking hell. Right. He's got himself in
Possibly
a mess.
undead.
Yeah. You do notice that the large footprints and the small trickles of blood are heading in the same direction.
Yeah.
It went deeper into the forest and then cut west once more.
He's going to begin to follow that path. And he's going to do it at a decent clip to hopefully find the end before sundown. Well, before they have to sleep anyways.
Roll another survival check.
Yeah, can I
Did
try
anyone
and
think it-
help him?
Sure.
I'm gonna
Thank
slide up
you.
beside him. I shouldn't have helped!
Shouldn't have helped. It's the curse. It's the curse of Ezra. She did well one time. That's it.
Oh, did
Gone.
well. I did adequate.
Adequate one. No, you
Oh,
did good in the forest.
Oh yeah.
That's it. That's all you ever get.
You, Thomas, continue to, and the rest of the party behind you. The Modron, and solely by association, a little bit behind you guys because it's hard to pull a cart and a mule through trees. The trail ends, and where it ends, you see there are about 6 or 7 large trees that are just broken and collapsed, some leaning on each other, some just kind of broken precariously as if something large rushed through them. But the trail ends here. You don't see signs of battle or fighting. As you're looking around, you do hear very faintly like this haggard breathing coming
Can we get the rush in that direction?
Find him, yeah.
coming beneath or emanating from beneath a number of collapsed trees, almost creating this almost natural shelter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Thomas can begin to rush over there. Waiting
great.
for you to follow.
Okay.
Agreed.
As you rush over there, you just hear this like this crossbow bolt get released. What is your armor class?
18?
Probably gonna. Yeah, it's a 12. As you hear it, you dodge out of the way as a bolt flies from underneath this shelter, which is covered with like pine needle foliage and bits of like collected snow, and you just hear this. What sounds like the crossbow slowly being pulled back to be reloaded, but then it just goes slack, and you just hear a.
You just make it, I won't save you, asshole. Keeps going.
Oh, you don't. You dying in there?
Is that Thomas?
Right.
That it is. Hurry up, V, come on.
As you push past the pine needles and the foliage, you see back against a broken tree. One hand was attempting to reload the crossbow one-handed. The other hand is pressed over Groon's midsection. And you see he has been cut so severely that some of his innards is actually in his hand.
Right, mate, you're gonna be fine. We'll
No, I don't think I am.
no, we'll get you fixed up. You're gonna be all right. Fuck, V.
Veal step forward, take Sorka off the brim of their hat.
As you step forward, V, you immediately know no amount of magic is gonna heal this guy. He is... The fact that he's still alive is incredible.
Really, I can't. Nothing?
Would magic and physical together work? To try and place the organs back properly, then heal?
Can certainly try.
It's hard to heal when your parts are all misplaced, but
And then we're gonna put him back, right? You just put him back. Right, you're gonna be fine, mate. We're gonna fix this.
Don't
maybe.
just put them back.
No.
They go in proper way. He's like,
Right, do you know?
I try reading medical books if you... V, do you know?
I do.
Right, yeah. Well, you can just tell me where to
No,
put him.
I got it. I think.
Roll a medicine check.
Can I? This is not the kind of thing you can help with, but
But it is.
it is the kind of thing you can enhance ability.
It is.
I'm gonna lean over. I'm gonna be like, can you just fucking help him? She's gonna put her hands on V's shoulders and cast enhance ability for wisdom.
So that's
He's gonna
advantage right now.
as
Yeah.
advantage.
But also maybe a voice.
He's gonna be
Yeah.
fine, right?
V, as you feel this strange warmth kind of move from Ezra to you, all of you look down at V's hands and see from her fingertips up, or from their fingertips up to about halfway up their forearm, these scaled dragon brand, almost look like gloves, appear. And V, you just hear, "It's going to be alright. In times of war, I had to heal many a soldier on the battlefield. Just do as I say, I'll aid you."
I'll
Just
do something as well.
glance at Ezra, just like,
Ezra has full body turned away from you and is facing towards the corner and going, just fix him. Just fucking fix him.
talk
Fuck.
about that later.
That is not all. Thomas, looking at you, you feel your eyes for a second almost begin to burn before it melts into a almost cool warmth, like a summer breeze almost. And you, again, time seems to almost like everything around you seems almost quiet. The world silent. You just hear Thomas's tick, 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 tick. But even that seems to fade. So all you hear is a beautiful melody of a piano, of a music box, though slightly off. And it calms you. You may roll 3d4 or 1d12 on your current results. You can add or subtract the roll from any attack roll, saving throw, or ability check So, yeah.
Alrighty then. Okay. Went through.
That said, this is a single die roll, so if you roll 3d4, I believe it's you can add those individually or 1d12 to
No,
one.
I don't
Yeah?
think so. No, add or subtract the dice you rolled.
Yeah, but it also says until the dice are exhausted, not until the die. Well, I guess.
You
It seems
expend the die. You
weird.
must expend the die after the roll is made. Oh, okay. I guess.
You
Weird.
can roll. You can use each individual d4, or just the one
Oh,
d12.
okay.
That
Yeah.
that's how I
It's
read it
one-
because it says until the dice are exhausted.
Yeah, that's exactly why I thought it, and because
Yeah.
3d4 is strictly better than 1d12
I was
statistically.
Yeah.
gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, so now it's probably a
You'd
1d12 time.
you'd get at least 3, whereas
Yeah.
12.
Yeah.
So I do get to use all D3 if I roll that.
If you roll
No.
3 times, you want to roll the d12 because you're only making one roll probably.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah, the 3d4 is
Yeah,
for
you have to
3
use the
separate
D4
rolls.
Yeah.
That's why it has a
Or you
duration of
get
10
one
minutes.
shot at a big boy.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
All right. Well, we'll take one shot at a big boy. So, yes.
Fingers crossed.
Manifesting.
V just kind of looks. I have studied this, But all right. And we'll just stay very still, and then they'll start very carefully moving their hands, like kind of keeping pressure there, replacing their hand with V's, and then just kind of, no flinching from it, no qualms about it, like
Go into full surgeon mode.
full
Full
surgeon
surgeon
mode,
mode.
which is strangely natural on V.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Just like fingers in the body cavity, in this hole, just like
Mhm.
replacing things where they've seen
Just
them
get him back in there.
Uh-huh.
The Modron's
So-
going to attempt to hold his arms at the command, so he doesn't thrash.
Yes, please.
Thomas gonna give him a rag to bite on.
Alright. Okay, so medicine check.
We'll roll a
Uh,
With
d12 first.
advantage. Roll your
D12
D12.
first?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, D12
Fingers
first.
Because you
fucking
record.
crossed.
7! Let's
Not
go,
bad.
baby!
It's not bad. Alright.
Oh,
Oh
20
my god!
So 32?
32?
Oh my god, I love you.
Alright, 32?
And I'll just
You want to know the
I'll-
joke?
Yeah.
The DC
DC
is 30.
The DC was 30.
Let's fucking go, boys! Let's go!
I'm glad I remembered I had that spell.
This is excellent. This is delightful.
You
And
all
I'll
watch.
Kisses
Pop a cure wounds on top of that, just for
Yeah.
the reasons.
You guys all watch as V goes into full battlefield surgeon and begins to just plunge her arms all the way up to the forearm inside of Groon's and begins to lift other organs that have not spilled out and slowly begin to put things back where they should be. You hear faint groans from Groons, but the fact that he didn't even have the strength to reload his crossbow gives you the sense that he probably doesn't have the strength to move or flinch right now either.
V does begin chanting as they work in Orcish. And they're kind of, because this person has a half orc, right?
He's half orc, yeah.
Yeah, so he would probably understand. They're very calming, their words of strength and like kind of inspiration. They're very healing, just good vibes chanting. In a very quiet voice. They're when they're speaking in Orcish, it switches. It sounds very natural, but the slow drawl doesn't come through that the common has, and it's just the short, clipped, harsh syllables, and the voice drops, becoming a little bit more masculine in general. And as he just kind of arms in work, and then at the end, when everything is kind of like in place, arms out, hands are across, one hand holding the kind of whole, like, kind of together. A hand will reach out, open their trove, so like a trunk, just kind of like lid of a trunk, just kind of appears as it opens, and they're pulling out a couple sachets of herbs that have been tied and prepared. Sorka. And then Sorka comes and kind of lays her little head on top of V's hand, on top of the herbs, on top of the wound. And then there's a cure wounds.
Okay. You watch
The
as
best healer.
you watch as the flesh slowly begins to close up. Where normally magical healing removes most scar tissue. With how badly this half-orc was injured, which it does look like he took a very large bladed weapon directly across the abdomen and just one hit, and it spilled most of himself out of himself. There is a very obvious deep scar, the same color as the rest of his flesh. And V, both you and Ezra here. That was very good work. Good job. And you just hear
You all
that feels better.
You're
How old are you gonna be alright?
You're gonna need a lot of rest. Take it easy, and it won't. It might not be the same, but I think you'll live.
Well, that's good.
Chest closes, disappears.
Right, we can ask you questions tomorrow.
I need everyone to roll a stealth check.
Oh.
As you all begin to hear
Oh shit.
this loud
20?
stomping, and you
Oh
hear
my god.
like trees breaking and falling as the footfalls grow closer. Alright, so that's an 8, natural 20, 23, natural 20, 21.
Okay, this passive has got to bump V's 8 up into like the we are hidden territory. Or this group
funny.
stealth check.
I'm so sad you can't grab yourself advantage for that. There would be 3 crits on that still.
That would have
Yeah.
been very nice. It would have been like. I accidentally cast blindness on the person that moves around.
As
Harsh.
you guys grow quiet, almost holding your breath as the footfalls grow closer, you see a tree right next to you. Just falls and slams as you see a huge, faintly bluish, like icy blue hand just grab around the top of another tree, and this massive frost giant head just peers above all of you and just looks around. You're not tracking. Just kind of like steps back, not seeing any of you, thankfully.
Oh, sexy.
Also, Thomas,
Oh my god.
on its forehead, you recognize a symbol. Same one that was,
Kidneys.
same one from the kidneys.
Mm.
While the lights, there clearly was no life in the eyes, it still seemed to have some sort of sentience.
That's awful.
Great.
And you just hear the footfalls grow fainter and fainter.
Yeah. Gonna wait until it is almost dead quiet before she removes herself from the position that she'd taken, shielding the half-orc man as he lay there dying. She's gonna slowly remove herself and just like nervous look at the others, like, we did it.
Also,
Let's go.
everyone except Sully, sorry, Phoenix, gets an inspiration for that whole thing.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, I love that. Now, may I make a nature arcana? What? I don't know what it is to identify a frost giant. May May I
They
make a
they
check
they
for
are
wisdom?
considered magical beings, so it'd be Arcana.
Crit 25. Second crit in a row.
What the fuck?
Christ.
Yeah, that was very obviously a frost giant, and the first time you've ever seen one, as they are very rare, especially at this era of the world that we are currently living in, as most magical beasts and entities are near extinction.
May I ask, with that crit, is it possible to know if it was dead or dominated? With just one I saw.
There was no life in its eyes. It wasn't a glazed over look like someone was controlling it. It was dead. But it still had sentience, which from what you understand about undead makes absolutely no sense to you.
So he's going to sigh and basically just drop on his ass. Because he's probably like in a crouch position. Just drops on his ass. Oh, frost giants. Those things can throw up entire cart of a train if they wanted to.
Yeah, or almost cleave you in half from a single blow from their sword.
They do more than cleave me in half. It's amazing that you're alive. It's amazing you're in one piece.
Yeah. He looks over, and you see where he had armor on. It is just rended and destroyed off to the side of him. It seems he managed to take off the top part of it. And it looks like, just judging from the armor, at one point, he was just crushed by the frost giant. Like, Groon's is a big half-orc. Probably can take his own, but against a frost giant, he looks like he got his fucking ass kicked.
Worse yet, he's under that asshole's control. It seems to be some kind of good or undead capable of thought. Which means it's immune to everything an undead would be, and smart enough to know. Lovely.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah.
Where's Sully?
He's in the cart.
He has a really bad hangover.
He has a really bad
So
hangover.
he's been sitting in the cart all day.
He's literally been laying there, looking
Yeah.
at the sky, like a pointless.
All
thing.
day?
Yes.
All day.
Alright.
Which, as you say this, Thomas, you just hear runes go, worse than that, whoever you're after is, well, if they ain't omniscient, they're hella perceptive. They knew they were being tracked. That frost giant was a trap for whoever was tracking them.
Well, sorry you
Good.
got caught up in it.
Well, I do apologize for that, but I mean, if he's sets up such a powerful trap, I doubt he's hiding past it. He probably thinks that is more than enough. He's bottlenecked people into following this path. They'll go down this path, die to a frost giant. We're going to kill a frost giant, and then kill the man. Hopefully.
I like that attitude. Stuff.
Well, if it's all the same, I ain't getting paid enough to fight a frost giant, so...
Right, no.
You
How
weren't
much
getting
are you
paid
getting
enough
paid
to fight at
again?
one time. He is going to... Thomas is going to give him 10 gold. Double the base that he had already offered. And say, if you help us track him after we kill the giants, no need for you to give me an air shot when we do that. I'll give you double as well.
Right, yeah, you can think about it. For now, though, you're gonna get some rest.
Yeah.
Well deserved. We can talk about it in the morning.
I don't
For now,
need
it's-
to think about it. You keep your coin, Thomas.
He'll nod and hand over another 5 and then stand up.
I will tell you this. Whoever you're tracking, they ain't in this forest.
Right. Thanks for the tip.
It's
There. He kind of like, he pauses for a second. I think they get a kick out of being tracked. It's like a game to them. And I only say this because when Frost Giant bear down on me, they taunted me. Not the Frost Giant, but this voice. I heard it in my head.
I can promise you this. We're gonna find that little fucking rat. And we're gonna take care of him.
I think this is a game to him.
Right, well. I'm gonna fucking win. Right, you rest up. Everybody else, get
This
settled.
won't heal you too much, but it'll keep you on your feet until you're rested. He's gonna pull out a vial, crack it under the man's nose for
Have some cocaine.
have
Some
some
cocaine. Bring a little cocaine.
You got ghosts in your blood, do some cocaine about it.
Jesus Christ.
12. Yeah, you kind of... His eyes kind of go wide for a second from the
okay.
from the imbibing, we'll say. And he just nods at you. I appreciate that. I'm gonna rest up, and with all due respect, Thomas, I'm gonna get back home. I appreciate your employ, but this is a bit out of my realm of
More than I
expertise.
expected. I wouldn't have offered a simple 5 gold, and I'd pay you more than 15 normally to fight a frost giant. Or I
Right,
guess
yeah.
get stepped by frost giants.
Oh,
Here, he's going to hand the man one of his apparently 4 revolvers
Jesus.
and a fistful of ammo. And say, I'm gonna need this back in the morning, but if you get attacked, you should at least be able to defend yourself with more than a crossbow.
I ain't never been able to afford one of these. I appreciate that.
Right, yeah. Well, everybody get settled. I'm gonna go take a look and keep watch.
Wait for the Mojo to set up his tent. Just watch.
Yep.
Why, Ezra's gonna, before she goes to take her laps, she's just gonna sidle up beside Thomas and go, right, thanks for finding him.
Good thing I got over myself, I suppose, otherwise you'd be dead, I'm sure.
Right, yeah. Good stuff. Just gonna pat him on the arm and go take a lap, pointedly avoiding V, who's I'm assuming is still wearing dragon gauntlets because Ezra doesn't know how to drop concentration on something that she didn't mean to cast.
Mm-hmm.
So you do just still have dragon arms.
V kind
Right
of
side, the noise that you had.
Yeah, exactly.
V kind of makes to follow you. Like, I wanted to talk to you, but I assume you just kind of
Beeline. I'm doing a couple laps.
Sorka, follow
Mm-hmm.
you. Land on your shoulder, or just hover. You don't let her.
No, yeah, she can come. But I know you're
Right.
looking, so I'm like, we're
I'm
not having
not.
this conversation right now. Yeah, that's what she thinks.
Yeah.
Like you're spying on me, bitch.
Hey, make a suggestion, V.
Hmm.
Last time I tried to bring up what happened there, she shouted at me and asked if we have a fucking problem, and I do think she was about to push me from the tower.
She
I
should
wouldn't
ask you
just...
too.
I wouldn't suggest you ask her about it, to be honest. You can, but
Okay. Yeah,
I wouldn't.
it's curious. I hadn't seen her display this kind of talent before.
She's getting a grasp on it.
Thank you. I'll leave it alone for now. Shit, I'm sorry.
Speaking of Tim, was that a sound I've heard before? The one from V and Ezra?
No.
Okay, what was this one?
Doopy.
I love new sounds. I love new sounds.
More sound. More sound.
It sounds like war drums. Like like what you would see from from like medieval war, like drummer boys. Like it just sounds like this
Boom, boom.
this honorable, adamant, good drum.
Very in time rhythmic. Don't, don't
Yeah.
of the march. Yeah.
Exactly.
Cool.
All right. Well, if Ezra's not going to talk to me, I'm going to find Sully in the cart.
Yeah. Let's go.
And
Thomas attempted to be nice. You walked away from him.
and given
I said thank you. I said
I'm
that was a
teasing.
good idea.
You-
Tim, sorry, what?
you Thomas, because you've read a lot of books, given the way that V began to work, they probably have their own training, but the way they were working definitely seemed like something you would read in a medical journal of some kind, like battlefield triage type movements, and
Yeah.
and you just, from the drumming and then seeing how she worked, it just makes you
Tuning to
pause.
its doom is, yeah. There's a lot of thoughts in my head about what Ezra is now, after the voice is separated and now works behind people. Speaking of, you probably also heard that noise due to the fact that he was making you hear your own noise, and I'm assuming that that one thing makes it part of you. So I'm assuming underneath the melody of the music box, you heard the don't, don't,
Broke.
don't,
Mm-hmm.
of the
Yeah.
Oh,
it
the
was in-
drum.
yeah, the war drum underneath the melody of the music box.
Shitty music back.
V, as you go to approach Soli, we're gonna take a quick break because I need something to drink.
Yes.
Incredible. Me too.
BRB. Let us go ahead and get back into it, bye.
Bye.
Incredible.
Don't make fun of me, Lane.
I never make fun. I only adore.
Anywho, V, you were approaching Sully, who has been recovering from a bad hangover in the back of the wagon the entire day.
We've let him be, I think. But I think V's like, it's time to get a move on. She'll kind of like hover over Sully, just face tap, pat, 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 pat. Sully, Mrs.
He's
Sullivan.
going, he's going to look at you and repeat his move from earlier where he lifts his eye patch and has the other eye closed and looks at you through his eye patched eye. What are you in? Oh, I don't know what that. This accent.
I haven't done V's accent once tonight, so it's fine. To do my mental preparation today.
What are you interrupting a Sully for?
Mr. Sullivan, I don't know if you are aware, but there's a zombified frost giant about. If you're just gonna lay in the cart, I need you to be a little bit more vigilant, please.
Sully is being very sneaky. He's just making sure no one finds him, right? Also, do not tell anyone, but Sully's head hurts just a little bit. Do
He's
not
gonna
tell
flick-
Ezra. She might make me try to be like a little bit smarter and kick me in the head again. And I do
He's
not
gonna-
think.
The forehead?
And he very dramatically but genuinely flinches and kind of recoils as the pain reverberates through his hangover and kind of just sinks like right here at the base of his neck and then it like echoes back to the base of his eyes. You kind of tell his eyes lose focus for a bit as he looks at you. I think that was not called for.
Mr. Sullivan, you are very intelligent. I know this. A verified engineer. I think you're smart enough to understand when we're going to be traveling, when we're going to be tracking people. Don't get shit-faced drunk the night before. So you
I
can
could
be
not-
useful to yourself and to others.
I could not help it. It's Thomas's fault. He gave me a very nice gift, and I had to use it. You know. You weren't
Could
here,
have
but
used it once. I was listening. I
The
heard about.
dog bowl?
oh, okay.
You could have used it once, perhaps, not the 8 times that you did.
But I had to make sure that it was good. His craftsmanship. I had to check it. You know. It's
Mr.
called
Sullivan.
like quality control.
QA tested the dog bowl.
Yeah. Yes. To be.
Mr. Sullivan, I'm not going to insist on 100% sobriety, but use your head a little bit.
Okay, but can I like use my head tomorrow? Maybe today you could use like my knee or something, because my head it hurts. My knee it doesn't.
He's going to flick him in the knee.
Yeah, so
Oh, you see, yeah, and there, like you could tell he, someone trying to fake the reflex. He like kick his knee out really hard, all 2 inches from his knee to his toe.
There. Maybe that'll even it out.
Oh, see, yeah, that feels amazing. You are the greatest physician in all the lands. Did you know that?
I most certainly am not. I know that for a fact.
Can I tell you something, V? Sully, he knows he's amazing. He does a very good job at all the engineering that he does. And you see this in all of the things that Sully does. He engineers a pistol, he engineers the clothes, he engineers everything, right? There's the proof, right? But you do the amazing thing as well. I mean, Sully, he was laying here and he did not to help, but Sully saw you. He saw you go all the way in, like Sully could have crawled in, but your arm was all the way in there, and you fixed that man and you rearranged like the cogs in the machine. That's what those are called. And yes, you fixed him. So if Sully is the greatest engineer, Sully only is around the bestest people. So you are the bestest physician. That is just there's no disputing that. Are you
That is,
saying Sully is a liar?
I'm saying you have not met my tutor. I stopped men from dying in my house. I've never brought one back from death, so
That's just because you
there's
haven't
where.
tried, I'm sure. I do not think there is anyone better than you, and until I meet them, you are the best in the land. Sully declares it.
There's a bit of a twitch in their eye when you said, but you haven't tried.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate your confidence.
Oh, of course. It's Sully. He doesn't surround himself by mediocre people. I mean, maybe Thomas, but I have a new apprentice because of him. Sorry. I'm sorry, Alcia. I'm so
I
sorry.
love it. Be straight up
I like
laughs.
that every time you guys are mean to each other, you both get real close to the camera and go, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fantastic.
Be
Thomas
straight
over there
up
with a
laughs.
19 passive perception loading against.
Valid.
Exactly.
I mean, if I
Thomas
were
is
you, I
like,
would
"Hey
just
Ezra, let me hold that shotgun."
I would just
Hey,
shoot it next to his ear if I were you. Like, just oops. But anyways, Sully does not surround himself by mediocre people, so you cannot be. So if you are not mediocre, you are the best. That's just the rule. I do not make it. He made that rule up.
All right.
I love him for it.
But
Miss Colt, we stopping for the night, or are we gonna stay here?
The Modron has fully finished erecting his tent.
We're erecting the tent. All right. V is going to take a sneaky walk around the woods in close proximity. Because I was admonished for not doing this before I started inhabiting. We're gonna take a look and see if there's any local poisonous plants and stuff.
Yes, let's go.
For that, because apparently the kit doesn't come with actual supplies.
Hey, don't get cheeky. Admonished.
It comes with
No.
supplies. It doesn't come with reagents.
Yeah.
Really.
I would like to go.
If that
do
was
a
true,
little-
if it came with reagents, then you could just buy a single herbalism kit and have unlimited healing potions.
What? No. You'd think it would
That's
come with
fair.
like a little bit, you know?
No.
Like it's not like it's a replenishable resource.
No,
Like you use it up and then it's done.
not how it works.
Herbalism kit
I
is
could say.
cheaper than a healing potion.
I thought I read somewhere that like healers' kits do have like 3 uses.
Healer's kits have 10 uses. They're used to stabilize a creature without the need for a medicine check.
Or using spare the dying. Yeah.
Something like that. Anyway, yeah, V's gonna take a walk in the woods and look for poisonous or healing or any kind of interesting plants, herbs, anything.
Make a survival check.
Okay. I think I still have. If that's wisdom, do I still have enhanceability?
It's like an hour. And I'm not gonna drop concentration, so if that's within an hour, then I get
Within an hour? Yeah.
Oh, you're asking me? Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Excellent. 20.
Uh, 20? Jeez. Okay. Alrighty. And you're specifically looking for poisonous things.
Yeah,
Right.
that would be the main focus. Yes.
All right. 20. Man. Roll. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. All right. Roll a d10. I thought this was
Okay.
a d100, but no, it's d10. You ever create something and you forget
Yes.
what what it's made of?
Usually.
Oh, that's the okay. Ever since the WoW Mount game, I've had a lot of fun creating random rollable tables, and I have like 15 of them for this game. So
I love this for you.
I thought poison reagents was a D100, because it should be, but it's not. I'm an idiot. Okay, what'd you roll? A 1.
A
All
one.
right. Okay. Cool. Do. A 1. Okay. You looking around, and I'm assuming you're not going too far away from like the central camp.
No,
just,
not too far out of earshot.
Yeah.
But just look right in the woods and try
Because there is
to think about it.
a massive undead frost giant stomping around. A lot of the foliage that grows in this small wooded area has been like crushed and stamped down. But because of that, you do find. Actually, roll a nature check.
Oh, okay.
Correctly identify.
Yes. Oh man. Damn it. Fuck.
Okay.
Over my dead body.
You
Spoke me what I'm fucking good at.
you do see.
And proficient in herbalism and poisoners kits, if that helps.
You do see a small plant next to one of the overturned trees, one of the broken trees that are now mostly destroyed, but it's like faintly leaning. You can see it's still holding on by a few fibers of like wood. You see this very beautiful collection of 5 flowers on this plant that have this. The petals at the center of the plant, where it would bloom out, is white, and then it slowly, as it goes up, gains this almost. It's almost like vibrant, icy blue tinge to the outside of the petals. You don't remember what this particular plant is called because you rolled an 8 for your nature check, but you do know it is incredibly poisonous.
Delightful. I'll take it. As much of it as I
Oh.
can find. Harvesting
poison
very
yourself.
carefully and I've got gloves in my poisoner's kit, I'm sure.
But you still have dragon gloves on, so
Poison kits come with clippers and gloves and stuff.
yeah. But harvesting is part of your survival check, so you easily harvest all 5 of these flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Just put in your inventory 5.
I add 5 white and ice blue poisonous flowers to
Yeah.
my inventory.
Maybe eventually you figure out what it's called, but
Thank you.
and that doesn't take you very long because your search radius wasn't massive, so I'd say it probably took you about 30 or so minutes. Which at this point, I reckon for the conversation with Soli and everything else, the enhanceability has worn off.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else anyone wishes to do?
I do
He-
a couple of. Ooh.
I was gonna say he would also have Modron set up the women's tent as well. But Thomas is going to bed.
Oh, night night, Thomas.
Okay.
Ezra does a couple of preliminary laps around camp just to make sure that there's nothing skulking, nobody's watching us, whatever. And then she's going to set up just a nice little cozy place to sit and keep watch all night. And once she's sure everybody's asleep, she will pull out that book, a couple of or like an ink, a little vial of ink and a pen, and start scribbling some notes in that book that she bought from the bookstore.
I was about to ask, what's she gonna call her this time?
Diane!
Diane! Oh,
Yeah.
not Diane.
Been watching too much BoJack. Yeah. So she's laid the book out, along with a sort of busted up necklace, but since nobody's awake, nobody gets to know what it is. Tee. But it's out. And every once in a while she'll be reading something, and she's this sort of like emotive reader, so I guess if anybody woke up in the middle of the night, they'd hear her being like or, like gasping or like getting all excited about what she's reading on the pages, and then the scribble. She spends most of the night doing this.
She is
less
precious.
keeping
Wow.
watch. But it's the kind of thing where she's very paranoid now that there's a frost giant. So she's trying to enjoy her evening as she usually does. But if there's even the slightest bit of noise, she's like,
That's so funny.
and I don't know where that orc guy is staying.
He is still in his
I
little
think he's just
shelter.
gonna-
He's sleeping in there.
Yeah. I'm gonna set up in front of him so that nothing can get at him.
Well, that's how Ezra
She,
reads,
like
because
he's facing this way, and the 2 tents like that.
yeah, because that's how I read. You should have seen me when I was reading a Song of Ice and Fire for the first time. When I got to A Feast for Crows, a very huge. Well, most people have seen the show. When Jon Snow gets stabbed to death, I freaked out.
That's precious.
Yeah. Like I used to love reading. I don't really read much these days, but
Me too.
all right. So, and I'm assuming Ezra, you're not sleeping. You're
No,
doing
absolutely not.
what you normally. You slept last night. You're good for a couple weeks.
Exactly. So the thing is that she just stays up until she gets tired.
There you
So
go.
it'll be a while.
She just stays up until she's tired of having her eyes open.
Yeah, and then she gets really drunk, and that's how she falls asleep.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you go ahead and make a perception check. This is going to be for the whole night.
Fantastic. I would love to do that. Where is perception? 4? 6. Let's go, baby.
Awesome. Okay. You are
I'm doing real good.
in that book.
Is open.
Yeah.
You for the entirety of the night, you forget there's a frost giant prowling, and you are just in this book.
Is it good? Is it a good book?
It is a good book. You get
Yeah.
fully immersed in it.
Hell yeah.
A lot of it, like each chapter, is a different like hero from history or mythical, and each chapter has like several different like short stories or eyewitness accounts of like their exploits, and then
Mm-hmm.
some of it is a little, exaggerated and done up for fiction, but
Yeah.
a lot of it you're like, I could see that happening. You get immersed in it. It's a good book.
And the page, I want to be clear because nobody's ever gonna see this book. I'm very clear. The page is a fucking mess. There's like shit underlined and like notes in the margins that clearly don't fit in the margins, so like some of it is spilling over into where the text is, and like there's a couple of little doodles on it. It's a whole nightmare.
I love that.
It's horrible.
Okay. Eventually, the sun slowly begins to rise, and you guys slowly rouse. Sola, you feel much better this morning. I'm assuming you were taking the time to like drink a lot of water the day before, so you're not dehydrated and dying. You're muted.
You're muted, Phoenix.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So yeah, Sully definitely feels a lot better this morning. As you guys begin to wake up and arouse and begin to break down your encampment, Thomas, you notice at the corner of your eye, Groons kind of look off in the distance for a second, like his eyes squint, and you hear him say, "Game over." What the hell does that mean?
Everybody, hide.
And then
He's going to...
you just watch as this massive rock slams down directly on Groons, splattering him across the forest. And you see the frost giant full on sprinting in y'all's direction. I need everyone to roll initiative.
I am killing this man. Oh, I'm gonna rip this man apart.
That was so funny.
Oh, funny is certainly a word you could use for it. Oh my god.
Thomas knew it was coming, but here's the thing.
Fuck.
Thomas also has seeing, which means he also saw this coming. He probably jumped back a full, 2 seconds before the rock came out, and then it's like, what's going on?
Yeah.
The image in my head's very funny. Boop. Well, that's a nice noise. I like the music.
Oh shit, why is my...
Very nice music, Tim.
This is always the small battle music, yeah.
Does it usually start with this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, wow, I guess I've just never noticed it. Like this first song. I've noticed a lot of the songs, but I never noticed this song.
I love this. Damn, we were all good. Fuck.
Exactly the opposite of how I wanted that to go. Shit.
Yeah, the frost giant has a negative
Oh,
2 to his initiative, so all right, top of initiative is Thomas, as you see this massive undead ish frost giant rushing towards you. What are you doing?
Oh boy, it's running at us?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It seems
he's
it has
going
been
to-
alerted to your direction somehow.
In a panic, he's going to put his hands in the air. That molten liquid shooting out and then just throwing down into spikes. That's a good guess. Spike growth. Right here.
You fucking rat.
It's gonna come towards us. Do not worry.
Yeah, on its turn.
Yeah. Sorry.
That's
Um,
fine. So whatever.
You rat. I can't.
Yeah.
Alright. So spike growth goes out. Alright.
Bonus action, instead of summoning my weapon, I think... Yeah, no, he is gonna just summon a repeater as his bonus action, and that will be my turn.
So, as a note, because I did roll damage, I forgot to heal Groons. He didn't go splat, but he is currently pinned beneath a rock and unconscious. Yeah.
Oh, he's alive!
Yeah.
That's
For,
funny.
for some reason, I saw his total health and I was like, oh shit, he's like totally dead. I forgot to heal him from resting.
Oh my god.
So no, he is still alive. He's just unconscious and pinned beneath a giant rock.
Incredible.
Impressive, honestly.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Please save this man. I'm so sad.
He took 39 points of damage. I thought he
Oh my God.
I thought he had 5 hit point or 7 hit points. I mean, from
He
the
had
healing.
at least 7 plus 12.
But
I
he.
thought he
Oh, I forgot about the plus 12. Okay, I
Yeah.
Oh, he
forgot
also
to.
long rested.
I forgot to heal him from the long rest. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So he's not dead. He's just unconscious.
Incredible.
Do I have to spare the dying him? Or is he... when
Well,
you
yeah,
say-
he'll be making death saves.
Okay. Damn it.
And he will say as he's backing up himself, I suggest you back up, as he runs away. That's it. That's all.
That's it. That's me.
He would have thrown this aura aiming further ahead of him, but he did not want to catch Ezra.
Oh.
Ezra, Sully will survive. He's a backliner. Ezra likes to get hit for some reason. She's a masochist.
You know it, baby.
Better not hit her before she gets hit, you know?
I'm super tough now.
Super tough. Okay, that's Thomas's turn. Spike growth. Oh god, spike growth. Is there V?
Is the frost giant carrying a weapon?
Yes, he's carrying a massive great axe that he is just dragging behind him. He has already picked up another massive boulder, and is in the process of rushing at you guys.
Delightful.
Scatter.
V does not scatter. They hold both their arms up in front of them in a cross and are chanting, and black swirls and like black and green swirls coalesce in their hands. They bring them apart, and I'm gonna cast Rave Enfeeblement.
Oh, sexy.
God damn it.
Oh.
That's an attack
Let's go.
roll. So go ahead and make a spell
It is,
attack.
it is. Okay. Well, damn. I'm gonna have to adjust that one. So it's going to be
Spike growth damages, and it's also rough terrain, right?
Correct.
Okay.
plus 6.
Poor bastard.
Are
Ooh.
you fucking kidding me? I'm
You
gonna.
know who has inspiration?
I have
You-
inspiration. I will roll again, please.
Yep, go for it.
Oh!
Oh!
Is anybody else gonna be a gem? I mean, I personally am not. I personally am being greedy.
Double ones!
Lane, because I bullied you so hard with Thomas. Have my inspiration. Do it again.
No.
I've already
Do it
unticked it.
again.
I
Do
already
it
unticked
again.
If you roll a third one,
Natural one. Third
Is
natural
that
one.
allowed?
Do you explode?
I'll
Yeah, you have my
I'll
inspiration.
allow it. Sure, whatever.
Oh. Oh, you.
Incredible.
Shouldn't have allowed it. Okay. You watch as the energy slams into the frost giant's chest and just wraps around his arms, like from the shoulders, wraps around his arms, his forearms, and his hands, and almost begins to tighten and constrict around his musculature. As his arms kind of go slack for a second as he almost drops the boulder from unable to like use his full strength essentially.
Delightful.
All right.
Over here. And
Hazel's silly.
that'll be. Wait, hold on. Where is our friend, our good buddy?
Oh,
Buddy, our good boy.
oh,
Our good buddy boy.
Shit.
Back
My
here,
bad.
back
Right
here.
over
I don't
here?
fucking
Alright.
know.
My bad. Here. There you go.
Oh my god. Okay,
Oh,
I was
wow.
gonna say, is he in the spike growth? I'll cry.
I'm like, don't move him.
Okay.
I mean, he won't get damaged if he doesn't move.
Yeah, fair.
We're gonna move here. Get ready to drag this stupid man away.
He's
spare
under
the
a
dying-
rock.
He's under a fucking rock. All right, never mind. Well, we're gonna spare the dying him, and then maybe he lives and dies. Who knows?
It'll have to be next turn though. You're not a grave clerk.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll grab
I
back.
know. It'll be next turn.
Yeah, but still, you're saving his life, assuming he doesn't. No, even if he botches,
Yeah, he's fine. Even if he botches,
he's fine.
he gets at least 2 turns.
Yeah,
All
yeah,
right,
yeah.
that's V's turn. Ezra.
Hmm. Ezra like growls a little bit under her breath, like fucking shit, fuck.
Fucking
And is
shit,
gonna
fuck.
come skirting around the side of the spike.
Skirt,
I
skirt.
think that was 30. And is going to draw her gun and fire on this bitch.
Okay.
Say, no, sir. No, sir. I don't like you very much, sir. You know? Teehee. Yup.
What? Another
I'm having a
natural
really good night,
one?
you guys. I'm having a very good, very fun, very good evening.
Very super cool.
You have your inspiration.
No. No, I don't want to roll another one. I don't want that energy.
Hazel, I'm so sad that you decided to move over there.
Why?
Because now he doesn't run through the spikes.
Oh, I fucked up. Well,
It
whatever.
happens.
It'd be like that. So yeah, as you pull
I'm
the
having a
shotgun
night,
around
guys.
and fire, the blast just goes so far wide. It's like you weren't even aiming at him. You might have pulled the gun too quickly and fired without actually thinking, and the blast just goes so far wide.
Yeah, what else is new? Well, that's it for me.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Sorka.
And 3 rolls in 4. That is hilarious.
You guys are feeling good rolling those natural 20s, huh?
Oh, yes, I was. And I'm going to continue.
Haven't gotten any of those either.
Little,
Only 4s.
Only 4.
Natural ones. I am having so good.
Oh.
little baby deer follows Ezra to be guardian angel. And will take the dodge action. Do not want to get because that thing would probably kill her with 1 hit. So we're gonna do that. That'll be it.
Okay. This guy really goes last, huh? Well, -2 to initiative, that makes sense. Sully.
All right, Sully will first conjure his gun momentarily as he grabs a glow stick from his pocket and casts Fairy Fire. Right there.
I don't know, a dex save for this guy.
What?
He has a 6 dexterity, by the way.
Me choosing a
Sexy.
weak save.
That's a 3.
Love that for us.
So
I do love that for us.
he is fairy fired.
Perfect. And then Sully is going to take out his repeater and load it as his bonus action.
He
as
also he's also
I'm sorry.
rave enfeebled, sorry. Boop, there we go.
And I am concentrating.
Back pains.
Yeah. Alright, so that's Sully's turn, as this guy is now glowing. What color is he glowing?
He's glowing like Sully's hair, the teal
The teal blue.
bluish, yes, but a lot more fluorescent.
I love it.
It's like an iridescent teal.
Yes.
Alright. It's now the Frost Giant's turn. That sucks. Debuff, debuff, debuff. Oh, by the way, if you move, you get fucked. That's fine. It's not actually, but it's fine.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay, buddy.
No, he's definitely gonna move in your direction, Ezra.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I figured. 16 total. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
He only moves 10 feet.
Oh, then 3, 6, 12.
12 points of damage, because he has a reach, so.
Yeah.
And he drops the large rock next to him, and with this kind of almost what sounds like creaking leather as his muscles bulge and he grips around the haft of the massive great axe, which you have seen what this thing can do. He just swings it overhead right down on top of you. For it's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
And he does half damage, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Cool. So instead of 30 points of slashing damage, you take 15.
That works for me.
What?
I could take 2 more of those hits, you guys.
Let's not do that.
And he's gonna make a Constitution save?
Constitution save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he can totally. No, that's a
Fuck
9.
goes up. Oh, we may live.
He has a +5, by the way.
Damn.
So he's still he still has all the things debuffing him. Cool. That's his turn. He only gets 1 attack, so Thomas.
Let me quickly check something. Yeah, it's an action. Am I going to play support? You're goddamn right. I will not. I'm gonna move over here. Aim my repeater at him and take 2 shots.
Okay.
Desperately trying. You know what?
You actually
I'm gonna
get
drop.
to you get to negate the disadvantage because he's fairy fired too.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop a side point on this. Like a fool, like an idiot, like a coward. And grow my weapons so they deal an extra d8. So, 21,
Yeah, 21 definitely hits.
12, 11.
David,
11. Sorry, I was trying. You used your inspiration. Okay, 11 misses.
I've used my inspiration. Yeah.
Yeah. But he does take 12. Another 12.
Yeah, but that is unfortunately the full turn.
Also, this guy isn't W guys a CR. I took the Frost Giant Zombie from the Wild Mount thing and modified it, so...
I love this for you. Fantastic.
Sexy. I just meant he was gonna hit like a truck. He's the fucking
No,
giant.
absolutely, but he only gets he only gets 1 attack, and his strength is... That was a very good spell by V.
Gargo.
It's a very good spell by V, which is very unlucky for me. So the one shot from the repeater as it flies off, you see a huge chunk of his blue flesh get pierced as this small spray of thick, cold, coagulated blood just kind of sprays out, and he just looks at the wound annoyed, but still kind of focusing on Ezra. The second shot pings off of a bit of his like hide armor, which is incredibly thick. Like for a frost giant, not that thick, but for a normal person, it's basically Kevlar, and it just kind of bounces off. That is Thomas's turn. V. Also, I was reading. What did you use your side point for? I'm sorry.
The grow feature. It adds a d8 to damage.
Got you. Okay, cool.
The Modron also moves.
Yeah. V.
Okay. Remedy. Our good friend.
Incredible.
Just 5, damn.
But he's alive.
He should be
No
alive.
longer making death saves. This man needs to go home.
How do you spell his name?
Gruunz. It's Gruunz.
Z, yeah.
Gruunz. Up. Yeah.
As you say that,
Go
he's just
up.
like he's like trying to push the boulder off of him.
It's a fucking rock on me.
Quite literally between a rock and a hard place.
I don't get too far
You
away.
just hear, "Oh, I appreciate that, sweetheart." He's like trying to push the rock off.
Alright. We're gonna skedaddle over here.
This guy's like, man, this is why I fucking retired from the shields. Fuck this. All right.
And yeah, that'll be it. This is the action. Okay.
Okay, that is V's turn. Um, and you gave him a revolver, right? Right? Did I remember that
I did
correctly?
give him a revolver.
Okay.
Correct.
All right. Oh, well, he's a conscious. I'm gonna add him to the initiative. Sorry. 8. Excellent. That works out perfect. All right. Ezra.
So, I have something cool I want to do, but with my rolls this evening, I don't trust it. Am I allowed to make a query in advance and say, if I were to maybe, I don't know, mad hops my way up onto this frost giant, would I have to make a athletics check to try and hang on to him? Cause I don't trust that for me. Or is it like a you'll find out? Cause I'll do it. I'm
Are
stupid,
you? Are you gonna
Mad
use?
hops.
Are you gonna use the thing you can do? Okay. Not. Not at the moment, but if he tries to pull you off, then yes, you will have to contest it.
Oh, then this is perfect. This is fine. I'm gonna jump up onto.
Okay.
I'm gonna jump up onto him and try and fucking like elbow him in the neck. I don't know how tall this man is. If I can get all the way up, I would love to. But if not, that's fine.
He is about in the neighborhood of 19 to 20 feet tall.
Oh, perfect.
So
Fuck
funny.
it. That's great. I can get all the way up there.
He is a
I'm going
massive
to.
entity.
You just elbow dropped the giant that's standing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. She just fucking rears back and Max up there and is gonna try and fucking elbow him in the side of the head.
Okay. Are you just like doing a flyby attack, or are you going to stay
Oh, no.
like on top of him?
I'm going to try and stay on top.
Okay, make your attack roll.
I would love to do that. Thank you.
Fif-
Woo,
15
double
just
15.
hits.
Let's fucking go. 14 damage.
Ooh, that's massive. That's max damage, yeah. Whew, 14 points of damage. Okay. So as you rear back and just poof, just jump in his direction, landing like straddling the top of his shoulder, you just take your elbow and poof, slam it right into his temple. And he kind of stumbles to the side for a second, almost knocked off kilter from the immediate impact, and now you're just kind of like straddling this massive shoulder of a frost giant.
Yes, sir, I am. Yes, sir, I am.
You hear Thomas verbally, loudly go, "What the fuck?" as you just go up and up.
Oh, incredible. Yeah, she doesn't like get a running start or anything. She just bends down and then shoots up. Anyway, that's it for
Absolutely,
me.
absolutely incredible. All right, Sorka.
Little baby sweet girl, will. I need to move my thing because I'm too close now. Flutter around, canal, stick her there, and flank with Ezra. Take the dodge action.
Ezra just Macho Man Randy Savage this guy.
This feature is so dumb, and I love it so much.
What you gonna do when Ezra Madness runs wild? All right, Sully.
Sully is going to attack with his new repeater.
Okay. Are you proficient with a repeater?
I don't think so. I don't know.
I think I
how
gave
that
you
works.
pocket pistol proficiency, but I don't think I gave you all gun proficiency, did I?
I don't think so.
I sure as hell don't think bars are proficient martial, so
Yeah, but I still have a +4 dex, so we're gonna.
that you do. You're not firing at disadvantage.
Oh, you have yeah, you have advantage too, unless you're doing the double, because you've looked at the properties of the repeater, right?
Right, so I can shoot the first one with fairy fire. I can shoot the first one with advantage and the second one normal, right?
Both normal.
Both
Both
normal.
disadvantage.
Yeah. If you want to take quick fire, they're both at disadvantage normally because he's fairy fired, they're just straight.
He's just going to. Let's see. Let's just try 2 normally. Yeah. Tracks. And normal
Oh, buddy.
tracks.
Two quick fire shots go off, and both of them hit the thick hide clothing of this giant, and it doesn't seem to penetrate.
I should have known. Thomas gave me a gun that is not as good as the quality as Sully could make.
Incredible.
And Sully will. Oh, just in range. He'll bardic inspiration. Ezra, as he says to himself, "Atta girl, go clip them horns." And yeah, you get a bardic
Incredible.
inspiration.
You get inspired by him talking to himself, apparently.
I love this.
He's so good.
It's
They-
I'm
just
so
multiple
inspired.
eyes at you. Just
So inspired.
Yeah,
They love me. They really love me.
Yeah,
there you go. And that
Alright.
is Sully's turn.
that is Sully's turn. The Frost Giant's turn.
Come on.
um,
Come on.
I'm desperately figuring out what he's supposed to be doing here.
Yeah.
Have him suplex Ezra. Just
yeah, just full on wrestling match. It's John Cena.
Incredible.
You know what? He's gonna try a thing.
Oh?
Ezra, make an athletics or acrobatics check, your choice.
Or acrobatics. It is my fucking birthday. Okay. I probably rolled garbage. No, I don't have advantage. But that is a 14, and I'm going to add not one of my bardics, but not the bardic, because
the
I can use the bardic on
D6,
anything, but the other one, yeah.
Damn.
16, 17. 17.
Fuck, he rolled a 15. He would have beat you.
that's lovely.
He goes to like
Oh.
try and grab at you, and you just like you essentially you scurry like a feral fucking creature underneath his arm as he goes to grab you, and you just like cling onto his armpit hair as you just scurry underneath the
my
arm
God.
out of sight of him. And he, basically Shadow of Colossus style. And he's just like trying to grab at you, and he just can't get a hold of you. Man, it sucks. I was gonna have him try something fun.
You can throw her like a rock.
He was.
Oh my god.
But that's fine. Just because fuck you guys, I'm gonna give him an attack roll. He's gonna hurl a rock at Sully.
Incredible.
I'm gonna get squished.
You're rolling that one.
Shut up, Hazel.
It's too weak. These arms. They
Yeah.
These arms, I'm hanging onto his arm and he
You-
cannot use it.
You pull like hard on his armpit hair, and you just hear a as he screams out, and the rock just falls out of his fingers behind him. All right.
This is so good. This is so good.
Um,
I'm having the time of my life.
Groons is gonna attempt to push this fucking boulder off of him with a strength check. Yeah, let's say 12 is enough. He manages to move the boulder using half his movement to stand up. 5, 10, 15. Pulls back and is going to pull that revolver out as he's stepping back and just make an attack with it.
Yes.
Oh, well. He misfires.
Incredible.
Oh,
He rolled a natural 1.
2 nat ones in a row.
Yeah.
you silly man.
What guy?
He like aims the gun and then pulls the trigger, and as he does, Thomas, you just see out of the corner of your eye the chamber of the revolver gets stuck, and you just immediately go, ah, shit, as the barrel just like explodes outwardly as it just misfires, and 2 bullets get ejected simultaneously, causing the entire thing to just jam and lock up. He just kind of looks at it and, God damn it. That's gonna be his turn, Thomas.
All right.
Oh, the
Thomas
giant has to
going
make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, he does.
Yes.
13.
No.
No.
Fail.
Fuck.
That's sexy. Thomas is going to take 2 more shots at the bitch. Me desperately looking for my. I'm not playing Grow, unfortunately.
14 just misses.
Unfortunate. More.
Oh. That's a misfire.
Yeah, it's just you hear it jam, and it like he begins to almost do it, and then just lets go. The thing melts. And as an item interaction, he's going to flick out the revolver from what's the one bitches that we fought? The ivory cannon.
The ivory cannon.
He's gonna flick out the ivory cannon, spinning around his finger, and offers it out to Gruns. As my end of direction, and that's it.
Yeah. Grun's just,
King?
I'll say he uses.
You know how many revolvers I have right now?
Yeah,
How
he
many?
uses his reaction to grab it, and he just looks at it. That's fucking fancy. And just points
That
it at
is. Don't break this one.
the giant. Because there's only one enemy on the field. He's just gonna use his reaction to grab it. Cause why not? V.
All right. V has heard and seen several shots fired and several shots missed. They obviously need some help. So what we're gonna do, in the midst of like holding out their hands, the ray of black and green swirling smoke still kind of attached to this person, this giant. There's something in their face that kind of sinks until they almost look like they're in a trance. And when they start counting down from 60, it's in a voice that doesn't quite seem right. It is dangerous and it is foreboding. And I'm going to throw up Hex Ruin. Please make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
Come on, dude. You have a +5.
Come
Nah,
on, King.
nah.
Yeah.
Not gonna work. Not gonna work.
It's not. He rolled a 9.
Let's go!
His armor class is effectively 12 now.
Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Thank you.
This motherfucker
Thank you, ma'am.
has like
Ezra murder him.
3
I'm gonna
debuffs now.
Get him, Ezra.
3 debuffs and an Ezra.
And
Who
an
is also
Ezra.
an
Ezra.
And so that's until my next turn. So on this one, I can use my bonus action. Circus right there. As she would like to. Poison's probably not going to do much to an undead, so we'll just do a little bitesy bites.
Okay.
Oh, wait, she's
Hey.
flanking with me.
And she has advantage because of the
Fairy fire.
What's he?
Hey!
That hits now. Yeah.
Good baby. Good baby.
7 points of piercing damage.
Zorka!
Who knows?
Yes.
This is
That'll be his
lovely.
turn.
Sorka just bites into him like a feral creature, feeding on that feral energy from Ezra.
We are just little creatures. We cannot change this.
Ezra, because this is the first time you are starting your turn within 5 feet of the frost giant, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
I would love to do that for you. That's a big 7.
That is a big 7. Okay. As you start your turn, holding on to this frost giant, you feel the air around him grow so cold that it is numbing. It's just this numbing aura all around this undead frost giant. I don't think this is really gonna matter much to you at your current level, but because you failed, you can't make more than one attack or take a bonus action on that turn.
Fantastic. I'm gonna say this with complete sincerity. Maybe the worst person that this could be affecting right
Well,
now.
you're the only one who gets up close,
just-
so...
Just cause it's yeah. Sorry about that one, Chief. This would really hurt me next level, though. I would be very sad. I'll transfer the set.
I'll transfer.
You know what,
We're gonna
Hazel?
hold on to that until we next level.
I'm not trying to be mean. I am trying to be nice. Okay. I'm just gonna hit him. I'm just gonna stop talking and hit him.
Yeah, it hits.
Yeah, baby. No, I need more damage.
6 points of... Well, you have
More
the...
damage.
There you go.
More damage.
9
9 points.
9 points of force damage.
9
Um,
points damage.
Scurrying back around his arm, you just kind of stand on his shoulder. You just lift your leg up and just kick him right in the jaw. Which looks hilarious because he is so fucking massive compared to you. But it is with such force that he kind of almost falls over once more. And you see like the flesh around his jaw just kind of ripple from the impact, and he just screams out in pain.
Okay, it's me.
That's you. Really isn't going to affect Sorka either, but I also need Sorka to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Sorka's fine. Continue.
Blessed girl, sweet girl.
Sorka turn.
Oh, Sorka turn,
Dodge
yeah.
action.
Dodge action. See where she is. All is well. Carry on.
Alright. Sully.
Sully is going to vicious mockery,
Nice.
Yo, fuck this man up.
but because he's not a regular bard, he's not gonna swing insults. He's going to conjure a flashbang and throw it over towards him and try to blind him.
Alright.
As Sully does.
Flashbang goes off. He rolled a 3 on his wisdom save.
So do that.
So.
So let me, okay, let me just do 1d4. All the damages.
I think he has, what, disadvantage on his next attack? Yeah.
He does.
God damn
So
it.
fourth debuff.
1 point of damage.
But
What?
disadvantage.
Poor fucking frost giant.
So many debuff.
Yeah.
And then Sully will give Ezra a bardic inspiration. Ezra, why haven't you killed him yet? Take him down. And yeah, bardic inspiration.
Alright.
Fuels Ezra's rage.
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll damage for 20 feet of movement through your plant growth. He is moving. He is he is done.
That makes sense.
22. Jesus fucking Christ.
Incredible.
Yeah, he's gonna get here and just ignoring Ezra, he's just gonna take his great axe, lift it, and swing it over his head at you, Thomas.
No, don't hit Thomas. You're so sexy.
Disadvantage, please miss, Thomas. Miss. Don't hit Thomas. Thomas is also sexy.
That's a
Sonya
28 to
doesn't get
hit.
opportunity attacks, does she?
28
No.
will certainly hit.
Yeah. No, she does not. Well, instead of the 28 points of slashing damage, you take 14.
Better. I mean, not great, but better.
You can remove spike growth.
I mean, he's moved out of it now. Uh,
Oh, not yet. He had some more movement in there. You'll get, 2d4 more
Yeah, if he
if I
moves.
move.
Okay.
Ezra up there is just the best.
can't stand her.
We are reviving. Wait till I do this on a dragon.
Yeah.
Snowy style.
So as the Great Axe slams down into you, you watch as you see his full range of movement, and it looks like he is having trouble like lifting his own weapon, and it gives you enough time to sidestep out of the way of most of the attack, but you do feel the blade kind of cut into your clothing and flesh and just kind of carve down, cutting through a bit of your flesh, but not nearly as bad as like what happened to Groon's.
Yeah. Bro, it's because Thomas is tougher than this big.
Yeah, obviously.
Absolutely.
Also, he's not unconscious anymore. I'm gonna attempt a Constitution saving throw. What? It's a 13.
I'm so sorry. Oh, you poor man.
He has a +5.
Yeah.
He does, doesn't he? That's
I love you.
Yep, love me too.
Yep.
Bro, who is this? Groons, whatever.
Just the new spell. I'm gonna take it out for this beautiful, beautiful test drive. It'll never work this well again. I promise.
It's going to step around this way and fire at Frosty Frost Giant. Oops. Wrong character sheet. There we go. Oh, that's not. How much did?
His AC still 12, isn't he?
That's right. I was trying to remember what his AC was now. So yeah, 13 hits.
Incredible.
Love this.
That's smarted. That is 10 points of piercing damage.
Look at you.
Wowza.
That is max damage this man can roll with a ranged weapon. So yeah, he takes aim, kind of pulling his one arm out and like in front of him to hold, like almost as like a brace, and just kind of puts the gun over it and just takes aim. You can tell like he's had some training with firearms, but not a lot. But he manages to clip the frost giant like right in the neck, and you watch as this thick, like viscous blue blood slowly begins to trickle down the neck of the frost giant. The frost giant is looking very rough.
Very rough? Oh boy.
Yeah.
That would be funny then.
Thomas.
By funny, I do mean also attempt to this hopefully get some of the aggro off him. The Modron begins to walk up. Bonus action, I will shift my my astral meta stability to vicious weapons. So he as the Modron steps up, a shield materializes out of that liquid metal as well as a very large sword. And the thing looks like it's going crazy now. Unsure if it's actually going like crazy or if it's having fun right now. You're not sure. I'll drop a point for grow, so the Modron becomes also a large category. And the Modron's going to attack.
Oh my god.
Alright, Modron.
Attack mode.
26, but it does not do 4. It hits actually for a mere 7. 2d12 rolled bad.
7 points of damage. Alright.
Well,
Look at
That is
him
incredible.
go.
Look at him go. He's so big.
Little man, so big.
The Modron grows in size, and Ezra, you watch as the Modron takes one of his hands and just kind of pushes you to the side, rears back, and just punches the frost giant right directly in the chin, like doing a little bit of a flourish with his arm, like the the old Three Stooges thing, and just boom. The frost giant.
Let them fight.
The frost giant like teeters, like sidesteps, almost falling over, and like rights itself, crying out in pain, as he turns and looks at the very large Modron.
That is turn. It will be that way until the start of my next turn.
Right.
Incredible.
V.
V makes popcorn apparently to watch this kaiju fight. No, in all seriousness, bonus action, they will cackle, so they keep counting down, but the count slows a little bit, to extend the time, and then, action, we're going to remedy Ezra
Oh, Christ. Mwah.
for 8. And that'll be it.
Looking good.
We're actually gonna move a little bit over here. Yeah. Just have a better line of sight on everybody.
Okay. Ezra, make a Constitution saving throw, even though it doesn't matter.
Absolutely, I will do that. Big boy.
You're fine.
Incredible. I Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Oh, no, I'm gonna use my... Am I wrong, or did Sully give me a second Bardic Inspiration?
He did.
He did.
He did.
Okay. I use that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That hits.
Had to get myself...
Oof, 10 points of force damage. Jesus.
Get him.
Alright.
But I want to kill him so bad, it's not even funny.
I want the Modron to kill him. Kaiju
I
fight.
want this
Kaiju
kill
fight.
so
Another
bad.
Another kind of as the Modron pulls his hand back, you just take the moment as the frost giant's kind of teetering to spin around and kick him like right in the ocular socket, and you watch as like from the sheer force of it, his brow bone just cracks and he screams out in pain, which is strange. Most undead don't exhibit pain, but there's still some weird sentience in this creature.
Yeah.
He has to make a Constitution save as well, because this is the first time someone used my Bardic Inspiration with my motive potential.
Ooh.
Oh shit, yeah?
Because you normally only use it for damage. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
But as she's going to punch, her hand will wrap like a gauntlet will kind of conjure around her wrist, and as she punches, it'll help guide her. Like a little rocket will shoot off to the left and guide her fist to the left. And as she does, the gauntlet explodes in this thing's face, and it needs to make a Constitution save.
Rolled a 10, so
Okay, well, he fails, so he takes 4 thunder damage.
Is it dead?
No, it's not dead.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. That is such a cool ability. I did not know this was an ability.
Yep.
That's very cool, yeah.
Yes.
He hasn't gotten to use it.
I have it, but it's cool. I used it now.
You did.
Let's go.
Very cool. Very cool.
So Ezra, as you go to kick this thing, you just watch as the strange thing just conjures around you and guides your attack and slams into the frost giant zombie, seemingly doing more damage than normal, and then it just disappears as quickly as it appeared.
Huh.
I love it.
Okay. That's very cool, but...
Sully's just blinking. He doesn't realize what's happened.
Naturally.
Ezra's over there like, is that another ability I have?
Yeah, exactly.
Do I also make things?
Sully's over there, just not a single thought behind those eyes. Sorka.
Girl, baby girl. Come around here. Okay, now, I always get confused on these really big guys. Would that be in melee range? Kitty corner to this square here? Or do I have to be in, like,
Yes.
this one here?
No, that's in range. Melee
You have
range.
advantage regardless.
Well, she's not attacking. I just want to make sure I'm next to Thomas just in cases.
Very nice, very nice.
So she can still hagger, dude man, as well as be next to Thomas. Okay. And dodge.
Right. Solely.
Sully is going to attempt to shoot this giant with the repeater again.
Come on, King. I believe in
You're
you.
using quick fire or just a single attack?
Just the single. Actually, the AC is still 12, right?
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah?
So I technically only need an 8 or higher. Yeah, let's do quick fire.
Oh, I'm
Roll the
Kill
dice,
it, Ellie.
baby.
Alright, first one misses.
Oh no! Come on! Oh!
Sully
Oh my
is
God.
legitimately
Well, that one you
throwing
misfire.
this- Oh, he misfires. Okay, yeah, he's throwing it on the floor. He's done with it. It's trash.
Oh my God.
The first shot goes wide. The second shot, you just hear this as you pull the trigger, scream, and you look and you see that the chamber where like the bullet would as you pull the lever to is it reload? No, not reload. As you pull the lever to chamber, that's the
Chamber.
fucking word. Thank you. To chamber the next shot, there's just smoke coming out of it, and you're unsure what the fuck. You just like throw it on the ground.
Yeah, he throws it on the ground. I mean, he realized there's value behind it, but he throws it on the ground as this is a complete trash. And he's going to bardic inspiration. Let's give it to Thomas this time.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Hide you.
Thomas. Show me how this gun works. Shoot it in the head.
Incredible.
Alright.
And he will give you a bardic inspiration.
There you
Oh,
go.
that's so nice.
Sully's turn. The Frost Giant is going to attack the Modron.
Yes.
That's a natural 20.
Oh!
It's dead.
Yeah, no, it is.
I'm willing to bet it's gonna deal 9 damage.
Well, instead
I wanna
of the 48 points of slashing damage, it
Jesus Christ.
takes 24.
And
He
it explodes.
with shit. He's still large category.
That is so funny.
Constitution save. Come on, big. That's a 21. He's no longer.
Ah,
His strength is no longer nerfed.
he was good while it lasted.
It was
Yeah,
really
Problematic
close.
for our future.
And that is his.
Maybe I just tried.
Is he no, yeah, that is his turn. Groons is gonna take another shot at him. Okay, 23 to hit for 8 points of piercing damage. That's 8. Woo, yeah, he's looking very rough as another shot slams into him. This time, you watch as the bullet catches him like right in the mouth and just kind of pings. You hear this, Ezra? The round just kind of pings off a number of his teeth, and you just see like shards of teeth just begin to pour out of his mouth as he just spits teeth and blood out. This thing is looking very rough, more rough than just his undead visage was. Thomas,
Would you say he's looking like he's on death's door yet or no?
not quite, but he was looking very rough.
Fine. Well, first of all, the Mojang becomes normal size category again. Boop. Back to small.
Boop.
Back to medium, I mean.
Boo.
Boo indeed. Thomas is going to bonus action summon his shotgun. Put it in front of him. Bang. Actually, no. Sully said show him the repeater. So he's gonna summon the repeater and take 2 shots
Okay.
Yeah.
Crit
Oh!
27. I'm gonna add the bardic inspiration to that for 2d6 extra for 7
my
more. So 20.
God.
Yes.
20 points of damage. Thomas, describe his demise.
Ah!
And it's a crit. Well, no, this he doesn't have undead fortitude because he is a different kind of undead. So never mind.
But if you did,
But if he did, it wouldn't work. But yeah, describe his demise.
looking over at Sully's challenge,
He had 19 hit points left, by the way.
Love this.
looking at Sully after as he issues his challenge, Thomas smirks a bit, puts his hand in the air, does this little like swirl as that gun just materializes and builds together, and it lands on the tips of his fingers at the front. He twists it around, shouldering it, aiming straight up and shooting this thing directly in the forehead. As it reels back, but isn't quite still, like it's still reeling back, he takes a second shot, hitting it under the chin as it goes back, going through the top of the head and splitting that open as well as it just crashes down.
So in this incredible display of gunmanship, you watch as Thomas spins it around, just like taking the one shot, he teeters back. Thomas just slowly steps forward. The second shot underneath, you watch as not even a second between the shots, as both bullets just crisscross through this thing's skull, and 2 exit wounds almost simultaneously explode out of the frost giant's skull, just leaving this cavernous opening at the top of its skull as gray matter and viscera and just thick coagulated blue undead frost giant blood just explodes back, and the frost giant, without a noise from it, falls, collapsing a tree behind it, and just lays there in the snow, unmoving.
Do I die or something?
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, I don't know about this one, Chief.
Yeah, make a dex. Okay.
That's a big 8.
An 8. All right.
That's a big 8.
You take. Oh Jesus. Okay. Not enough to like knock your conscious or anything, but that's way more than I thought it'd be. You take 12 points of just like crushing damage as you land first, and this thing just lands on top of you. And now you have like a frost giant just crushing you into the snow.
She's gonna try and like shimmy out from under it, but she's so very weak. So very weak.
And you're like, make an athletics check.
Oh yeah, you promise? Oh, that's cute. Hold on. I'm making an athletics check. That's a big 3.
Modron will help pull her out. Modron will like pull her out by her arms.
You feel
advantage?
you feel these spindly arms wrap around you and just begin to drag you out from underneath the frost giant. Given the Modron's carrying capacity, he can easily pull you out.
I love him.
Oh boy, it's so high. What is
The
it right now?
minute she's
300?
free, the minute she's free, she just springs to her feet, like she's trying to be like a cat that always lands on her feet, but she was very obviously crushed by this frost giant. So now she's making a show of like, I did it.
I did
I'm
it.
so cool.
Thomas lets the gun melt, going to the snow and just like evaporating into it. And he's like smiling at him for a second, like Slay for a second. He goes to take a step and realizes the massive gash, and just moving. He's like, and just completely ruins the cool kind of look he was trying to give Sully.
Mhm, yeah.
Sully though is looking over at Thomas like a kid that just saw like one of those caricatures at Disneyland or something. He's just with his mouth open and his eyes, and then like after a few seconds he catches on his face. He's like, okay, maybe Sully just overthought this just a bit, and he'll like trying to hide his not shame but his embarrassment.
Yeah.
He'll pick up the gun over ever so slowly and like try to stash it away really quickly. Like, okay, maybe this gun is not as bad as I thought. And then he'll walk over to Thomas and he's just gonna scoop up some snow beside him, and he's just gonna press it against his cut, and he's like, you maybe deserve just like a little bit of dirt, knowing perfectly not well that it's not dirt. Um, and he'll healing word him as well.
Oh, that's nice of him. That's nice of him.
As you're doing that, you all just hear from Groons. Oh, shut the fuck up. When they kill you, we're gonna drink heavily and with much fucking revelry, you piece of shit.
Alright, what? And she's just gonna
Is that what
scurry
he's
over to
saying?
him. And like tap on the side of her head and be like, "Are you hearing shit, mate?"
I think whoever you're hunting is talking to me.
Right, yeah, can you tell him to talk to me? I'm an expert.
He said, congratulations, you're still alive.
Right, yeah, well, you know, we're gonna be alive for a long time. Him, not so long, though. I'm actually gonna, fucking tear him apart limb by limb. Can he hear me? That's kinda cool.
I don't know.
Oi!
Oh.
You can hear me, you ugly fuck. Coming for you. Did you get it?
Fuck this, man.
Right, yeah.
He said if you're so keen on playing, then find him.
Right, I will, you right fucking prick. But first, you are going home.
Goddamn
No
right I
more.
am.
No more. Safe travels, mate. Sorry for, literally everything about this. And, hey, big man, if you want to, like, taunt the group who's hunting you, it's me, motherfucker. It's me.
1, 2, 3.
Quick little.
Thomas is going to walk over to the man. Like he's because
His name is
I mean,
Groons.
Groon. Okay. Also, Lane said that Sork is currently on his Thomas's arm, so he's like holding
was
it out
gonna-
like this.
Yeah, she was gonna like catch on your gun and swing, but then you said the gun like melted away, so she like crash landed basically into your arm.
Oh,
Wrapped her tail around, and now it's just like swinging there.
That's
Just
sweet.
very happy. Just like, oh look, we won! Hooray!
He's like holding it out for him though. It's a bit awkward. He's like weird thing on my arm. But he's gonna walk over and hold his hand out for the revolver back.
Yeah. He reaches behind him in his waistband, pulls out the one that's jammed, and spins the ivory cannon around and hands them both to you.
He's going to take the ivory cannon, but shakes his head at the other revolver.
I think it's busted.
He's going to. Did it actually break, or is it just?
It's just misfired. He doesn't have the training
Yeah.
to fix it though.
Yeah, he's going to quickly, pull out his tools, and fix it. I'm assuming it's the gunsmith's tools.
Yeah.
Gun.
For you it is, yeah. With
Ooh, 12.
yeah, DC's 10. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, whoops.
Then yeah, he conjures thing and puts it out, flicks it back in. He's gonna load the two. He only fired one shot. Load the other bullet in. And hand it over to him. Here.
You know these are really expensive, right?
Surprised to tell you if I have a few more of them. He
Hey.
almost died not once but twice, possibly even more than that for us. This is the minimum.
Well, this fucker seems to have a bead on me, and he just kind of like points towards his head. So the quicker you can get him put in the ground, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Right, yeah,
Cool.
absolutely.
Look out there.
You,
He's
uh,
gonna pat him on the shoulder.
Take care.
V touches him lightly on the arm, and that second level cure wounds is for Groons.
Okay.
So sweet. So nice.
Yeah, as you like touch him, he just kind of wraps his arm around you, like this almost like fatherly embrace, and just kisses you on the top of the head. I appreciate that. Also for saving my life. You all have some safe travels.
Don't
Too, mate. Yeah.
mention it. Straightens hat.
Great. And now that he's leaving, who's going to get the rock thrown at them? I would have rather him than us.
You?
Uh,
I do
soon
not
as we're
think that's going to.
still going.
No, go. He
No,
just
you,
trails
you,
off.
you, you.
You. I do not think that's a great idea. That it squashes Sully in his great mind.
I've never had a bad idea in my entire life, and I don't plan on starting now. You get crushed by the rock.
Oh, okay. This is like some kind of a test. I get you. I understand.
You all hear as from that symbol on the frost giant's forehead, the body just ignites and begins to burn.
He's covering his tracks.
Covering or not, we need to move away. We don't know if the smoke would be poisonous.
Yeah, let's get going.
Hulkburn's just walking away, and even while he's saying that, Thomas is currently jiggling 2 silver acorns on a small chain in front of Sorka on his arm.
She's going wild. Loves it.
And he's gonna go, this is for healing later. And he's going to hand the little band with silver acorns to her.
Isn't just fucking adorable?
That's the cutest thing I've ever heard.
Wow.
Freaking adorable.
What is it? Like a little.
It's basically a small necklace that might fit around Sorka's neck, with silver acorns on it.
Little bells for the little dragon.
Fucking adorable.
She adores it. Takes it immediately.
A lot of happy chirps.
Yes. Jingles it around. Does that thing where that cats do, where she kind of holds it in her front paws, and then with the back ones, just like jingle 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 jingle.
Incredible. That is adorable.
Did you need? Were you okay with that healing word?
Oh, Thomas is currently not injured. This was him saying payment for later. Like,
No. But I knew you had been. I didn't know.
oh no, he's mostly fine. I mean, he's
Okay.
injured, but he's not hurt.
Everyone
You know.
else is looking peachy keen.
I mean, I'm at half.
Oh, are you?
Oh shoot! I forgot you got
Oh,
squished.
right, because you got
Yes.
I got crushed. I was
I was
looking
like-
real sexy, and then I got crushed.
All right.
It was only 2d6 points of damage, but
Yeah.
It
And
was-
I took all 6
Yeah.
of them.
I just remember your bar from before, and then it just went squish, and then it'd be
Max
like
for
that.
Yeah.
Max for
Oh
best
my
friend.
God, Christ. I am exactly where I was before. Incredible.
Quickly
Alright.
walk away.
Gonna
Thomas going to
just
begin
Yeah.
moving away.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's go.
now.
And he's gonna
Right.
take the mule and cart as well.
As we're walking, I feel like we should clear the air on this right now. The bounty out on this man demands that he's brought in alive for 40 gold. I don't know how long you can keep him alive once he's missing all of his limbs, but I do plan on tearing them off. So I wanna make our expectations all on the same page. I'm going to rip this man apart.
So just not ripping, but trying to break.
Right,
Yes,
yeah, first.
likely to-
That first. So whether I have no problem disposing of this man. I don't care. I know some people here care more about money than others. So if you'd like to try your best to keep this man alive once I'm done with him, you're more than welcome. But I intend on making this man's day fucking miserable for as long as I can. Right? So I just wanted to clear the air so we're all on the same page as we step into this new adventure together.
Wonderful. Thomas will begin to move in the direction that the frost giant came from.
Oh yeah, because he sprinted towards us. The cheeky dude.
trunk.
Okay. Heading west?
Wherever the frost giant came from. I don't.
Okay. Because the frost giant came from, like, that small, like, cliff to the north.
Probably head northward then for now. For a bit.
Northwest.
Yeah.
Compromise.
North by northwest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, periodically, Ezra is trying to call out to get the attention of the man who she thinks is still watching them.
We're gonna get jumped. I love this.
Yes, we are.
Tim,
Yes.
did you get the note I PM'd you?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a charge for setting that via Issylra and Pony Express?
Oh, yeah. That is... That would be taken to Savoy and then by train, so...
As quick as possible.
Yeah, that would be 6 silver pieces and 5 copper pieces.
Thank you.
Alright. So as you guys begin to head in that direction, who wishes to make a survival check of sorts?
I am literally never rolling again.
Great. I guess I am. Is anyone
I
assisting?
can.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll help.
Okay. He is going to be saying we're walking. I have absolutely no clue where he could possibly be or where I am currently heading. I'm just assuming that he would interpose the giant between himself and us as a survival instinct. But who knows?
Jeez.
Is that a natural one?
That
Yeah.
was a natural one.
Did you
Thank
get Did you
you.
get help?
Yeah,
He said
he was-
you don't.
Oh, okay. Alright.
They were.
Alright, cool. 13. Okay. You follow the tracks of the frost giant, and there are numerous tracks in this area. Make an intelligence check.
Will do, sir. Crit 25.
Jesus.
God damn.
So many
Everything
crits
knowledge,
tonight.
everything knowledge based
Thomas
today.
is
He's just
bad.
knocking out the park. Thomas is like, I am
Thomas is
so
so sexy.
fucking intelligent right now.
Can nobody touch
He had to
me?
flex that raised in.
Giant
He
brain.
exploded, woke up, has a higher intelligence, and he's only been critting. He knocked a few brain cells loose, like
Yeah,
Philly
exactly.
said.
I love it.
You begin to notice a pattern in the footfalls. This frost giant was patrolling on a fixed pattern, a fixed patrol pattern. And then it abruptly changed that pattern and began to charge at you guys, almost as if it itself didn't find you, but someone directed it in your direction.
Bitch.
Okay.
But you don't see any signs of anyone else. The cliff in front of you is sheer, like you would need some serious climbing tools to climb that thing.
You said the trees were there were trees nearby. Are those also clear of any tracks?
Well, there's space between the trees and the cliff, like what the battle map looked like. So so it's like 2 different places.
He said he was direct. That's why I was curious if there was. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Yeah, like his
Okay.
his patrol seemed to be, from what you can tell, seemed to be the perimeter of the wooded area.
Mhm.
And then, like, when he reached the point between the cliff and the wooded area, he immediately turned and, like, diverted his patrol pattern all of a sudden, from what you can tell by the pattern in the
Okay.
snow.
Okay.
Like,
Well, I got
like
to
he was
assume
like
what
he was
did.
abruptly directed in y'all's direction.
Yeah. Thomas is going to turn around back to the forested area and see if he can find any tracks near there.
Okay, roll another
To see
survival
if
check.
they're directed from the different 20. Not natural.
Moving deeper into the wooded area, you eventually do pick up tracks. With a 20, you barely pick up Groon's tracks, because, as he said, he is a very accomplished tracker and can hide where he steps very easily. But you do see other tracks that aren't hidden. Small humanoid tracks. About 8 different sets in total that seem to be moving in a western direction. You do have to move aside some of the fresh snow from the day previous, and also just from where the frost giant was moving around and knocking snow from the trees that fell. So they aren't fresh, they aren't new. But other people did come through here. You get the sense that Garoon's definitely was tracking someone, or a group of someone's. Also roll an Arcana check.
No natural 20.
This fucking guy.
This fucking
Boom,
guy.
boom, 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 boom. It also clicks in your head why this guy is only talking to Garoons. It's because he probably only knows about Garoons.
I figured. These seem like they're probably all undead tracks, huh? Just from how the gate is.
They don't actually.
Oh.
The pattern, they are moving in step like a sentient person would.
Interesting. The Hazlers brought up a good point. Does it seem like there might be any drag marks or signs of limp, like, a person resisting or a person on the point of exhaustion, because they may not be wanting to go?
Again, no.
These tracks, they move only towards us, or they move away as well?
They move away from where you found Garoons in that shelter.
But not towards?
No, they move west through the wooded area and presumably out of it.
He's going to keep looking for any different set of tracks as well. And he'd be looking, he'd be looking everywhere basically to see if there's another set of tracks besides these ones.
Okay.
Not I'll do much, but I'll help him out, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Helping.
Yep. That's that curse. I shouldn't have opened my fat fucking mouth.
25, 20, 9.
I'll help him. 9. Oh, well,
Should have stayed out of it.
Fucking Hazel. You don't spot any other tracks. And these do head out of the wooded area.
Yeah. He's going to sigh and say,
At best guess, maybe 3 days ahead of you guys.
Can I ask for clarification? The giant's patrol path that was circumventing
I don't think it was circumventing, I think it was back and forth in front
back
of,
and
yeah?
forth in front of or surrounding an area.
No,
Yeah.
its patrol pattern was completely encompassing the entirety of the wooded area, like right on the outside of it. Yeah.
He wasn't letting him escape, basically.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so
Like
He
if
wasn't protected.
essentially if Garoons was still alive, the giant was gonna keep patrolling to see if he left.
Can I take a look at that cliff?
Oh yeah.
I just want to walk up to it and just run my hand along it for a bit.
Okay. Roll an investigation check.
I'm real good at those. Real good at those. Where are you, investigation, my beloved? That's a big 7.
7. Okay. Yeah. Run your hand across the length of it, which just take you a few minutes because it is a wide cliff.
Yeah.
But it seems solid. Icy.
Yeah, I was quite hoping there would be like a freedom tunnel.
A freedom tunnel.
Yeah.
Can I, if I'm with Ezra, can I send?
Jeez, Hazel, I know I'm not very creative, but give me some credit here. Good lord.
No, I know.
Come on, no. Where's the illusion wall? Where's the illusion wall?
No.
Yeah.
Can I send Sorka up, to get a view of the top of the cliff? How tall is it?
It's roughly like 25, 30 feet high. It's not massive. It's not like a mountain. It's just
An outcropping of rock and ice and stuff. Okay,
Yeah.
we'll send Sorka up, hand on Ezra's arm to keep bearings and eyes through
all right. Roll a perception check.
the bird.
The burb.
The burb. 17.
17. Okay. She flies up. As you're looking through Circa's eyes, like a few like sparse trees, like almost dead. Barely any foliage on them. Trees up here. Snow dapples the entirety of it. There's a slight decline at the very back of it, like completely away from where you guys currently are. That would allow someone to climb it more easily. Albeit you have to go a little bit out of your way to, but doesn't seem to be any camp or tracks or anything on top of the cliff.
No, if they do a quick circuit, no smoke on the horizon, no other signs of life.
With a 17, there is actually probably, yeah, given the size of it, yeah, probably about almost a full day's travel from where you guys are to the west. There seems to be some sort of farmstead or ranch or something. Sorka can definitely see like the faint outline of like buildings and what looks like farmland. Like it looks like a pretty sizable ranch in that direction, which would make sense given the proximity to the railroad and stuff like that. There does seem to be like a very small platform on the railroad near this ranch. They probably, breed livestock, or maybe there's some sort of Arctic-based flora that they grow, some sort of crop. But that's really the only thing in this area. She does spot like not perfectly west, a little bit southwest of where you guys currently are. There does seem to be like some sort of collection of buildings, like perhaps a small settlement or town or something. Also kind of near the train track, but a little bit away from you. That spot is probably a little over a day's worth of travel from you guys. She can only make out like barely any of the buildings. It's definitely not Aegirn, but it's some sort of smaller like settlement or town.
So I think I heard you guys were looking at the map earlier, but I didn't see it. Are we still south of the train tracks?
No, we're north of the train tracks, but we're south of Aegirn.
Okay.
East
so
of Aegirn.
East of Aegirn, yeah.
You're
Like,
west of
west
Savaline Crossing. The way you guys walked, you kind of circumvented Savaline Crossing, so it's to your east.
Okay.
And Aegirn's to your west. You're still, if you wanted to travel to Aegirn, you're still like 4 or 5 days from reaching that city.
And based on the map that Mr. Cassius gave me, would that be around here or?
Roughly, yeah.
I don't remember what that said. Okay. V will convey what she sees to them. The settlement, that might be something to look into. And then kind of the different buildings that she sees around in that. And then bring her vision back as Sorka comes down.
I don't fucking know where to go. It's pissing me off.
Well, I can say for certain that Giant didn't see us himself. He was definitely directed in our path, which means somebody, some way, had to have seen us. That said, these tracks are a few days old, which means that they didn't pass and see us.
You also know, Thomas, the giants seem to specifically target Groons.
Yeah. Then he's gonna say he may have been able to find him due to whatever that asshole did to Groons, but I'm not sure. I can say he didn't know that we were there. And I don't think he can fuck with us still until he does know where we are. Which means at one point, Groons was close enough to at least be able for this man to be able to see him.
Right, yeah.
So I say we head west along the tracks, see what we can see. It's the only lead we have.
Yeah, alright. Don't have anything better.
I can't say they're dead days ahead of us though. So we should might push for it, as much as I hate to say that.
Right, yeah, I'd say that's good. Is everybody good to start?
V's gonna pull out the little map that Cassius gave her and look at it again. You don't think they maybe found this old hideout?
Are you showing us the map?
Yeah. This is what
Maybe that explains nothing to us.
Mr. Vash, I know it's
Pathetic little drawing. Wow.
Ouch!
Oh, easy.
it's not
This is purely
the most
character.
interactive.
I know.
Yeah, well, listen. Odds are he didn't find it, but fucking place to sleep anyway, so if you're so keen on finding it, then
No, I was
Something.
just thinking it would be a mighty fine place.
place to hole up. Yeah, I thought about a cave, and I didn't find one, so depressing.
Cave where?
She just pointed the side of the cliff.
Well, no cave, that was the issue.
Right, yeah.
Can we take a look at the cliffside?
It's
Or is that pushing it? Because she already failed.
I mean, you're more than welcome to. You can certainly try.
Alright,
Roll an
Go.
investigation check.
investigate. Maybe I just...
Incredible. You guys.
God said no.
It is a solid cave, but given the topography shift, the Crimson Cave is probably somewhere in this area. Because this cliff, although it is a rudimentary drawing, this cliff does look like...
It could have a cave, right?
Yeah, it definitely looks like...
What if it does have a cave? I'm gonna look for a cave again. I'm kidding. That's annoying. But I know
Ezra spends an hour just running straight into the cave every few feet, or straight into the cliff. She is trying to platform, what is it, 9 3/4 from Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I figured she was trying to break in, just shatter.
Yeah.
Uh,
Shatter the
ice
ice.
Yeah.
oh, actually, think about it logically. Is this like wall covered in ice?
It is, yeah. Mostly
You said
rock,
you had
but it is.
Thomas is going to conjure a lantern. He's going to take it across the rock face. If light goes through, it means it's ice covering, not stone.
smart man.
It is a smart man. Roll a perception check.
But
17.
17. Are you running the entire length of it?
Yeah, you go down the length of it with the light to see if it shines through at any point.
After about 20 minutes, the light stops refracting and goes through.
I fucking
He'd have the Modron just like start hitting it.
Modron walks over.
Oh, Modron has miner's tools. He has a pick.
He does. He pulls out the pickaxe and you watch as the ice slowly cracks and breaks until finally, after 5 or so minutes, it shatters and small fragments of ice fall, and you see what appears to be the beginnings of a cave opening. And he continues hitting it, opening it up further and further. Until eventually, the ice is broken away, revealing the mouth of a cave.
a cave, you say?
Okay. While you
No
can hear this,
way.
by the way, Thomas is standing a few feet away, rubbing his temple. Just
Oh, Thomas upset.
no, Thomas is not upset. Thomas seems to be in pain.
So you guys forget, I've gotten used to having Alcea in my games. You gotta think a little bit out of the box, because I know he will.
Yeah. No, I'll just let him carry me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, him and his big brain can just carry us to victory.
So not an illusion, but it was covered up with ice.
What's
What
covered
was
up?
covered up?
Right. You're right. Just gonna slide up.
Just a headache.
Hmm.
Well, I'm inclined to take a look.
I'm sure as I'm not leading the way. You will make a shotgun though.
I can-
Is
I
it
can-
a dark cave or is
Oh yeah, it's
the light filter out?
well. Thomas has his lantern out, so it gives a little bit of light, but it is pitch dark. There's
I will lead the way.
Real, not good at conjuring. Spark, light hands. Produce flame is my new cantrip.
Ooh.
hey.
Uh,
As the light flows into the dark cave, you do notice, which all of you do, as the interior is lit. About 20 or so feet down into the cave itself, there is a slight decline downwards, and right where it begins to decline to the right-hand side, kind of not built, but placed into the rock of this cave is what looks like a latticed metallic kind of brazier that someone has placed inside the cave itself. Obviously it's not lit, but you do see it there with faintly iced over like coals sitting in the bottom of it. Also, Ezra, as you step into this cave, this intense wave of nostalgia just washes over you. Like you've been here before.
Is it just that sort of feeling, or do I recognize anything?
You don't recognize anything, but you feel it in your gut that you've been here before.
He's gonna go brush a hand up against the wall and just lean and look out for a second. Or she pats the wall gently a couple of times and just starts to make her way deeper into the cave.
so there was a brazier.
There is, yeah.
I'm gonna hand down.
Yeah.
Hand it out.
But with magical flame, yeah, it immediately melts the ice around the coals. It takes a second, but the coals eventually... and flame begins to lick up the metallic, kind of latticed brazier and begins to give bright kind of torchlight through the area and down the decline of the cave, which does go down about 20 or so feet before it levels off and kind of like a hand, separate tunnels just kind of stretch out, and about 5 different tunnels kind of stretch out and go in various places, with this central place kind of right at the bottom of the decline.
I am going to pick the one that feels the best and just start
He's-
walking down it.
He's going to. If you try to start walking, he's going to put a hand on your shoulder.
Mm.
Hold on. Everybody hold their breath for a minute. And he's going to just try to really listen and see if he can hear anything echoing down the tunnels.
Roll a perception check.
14.
14. You take a second. Silence.
Don't hear anything.
It'll be fine.
I was hoping the asshole was hiding in here.
Yeah, you and me both, right?
Might be
I gotta
something
look around.
in here. I'll come with you.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Alright, well,
It's like
The
going to get
the,
lost,
the
dude.
tunnel to your left feels the most familiar.
she pivots towards immediately.
Okay.
And it's the
How's
same
that?
sort of thing where when she was cleaning the gun, it was like she knew what she was doing, but if you asked her, she was like, "What?" It's the same thing. Like if you were to ask her, like, "Why are you going down this tunnel?" She'd be like,
Mhm.
"Fucking," but she's walking like she owns the place.
Interesting. Tinker's tools, to my knowledge, come with both needles and thread for repairing shit. Tao's gonna take out a spool of thread, tie it to a rock down there. He's not sure how these tunnels work.
Good idea. Good idea. Following.
Smart,
Um,
smart, smart.
yeah, include a variety of hand tools, thread, needles, a whetstone, scraps of cloth and leather, and a small pot of glue, apparently.
For whatever reason. I memorized what the tools are.
Yeah. I know you, dude.
I don't know
Very
why that's
ingenious.
Tinker's tools. Tinker's tools, like I said, are apparently just in standard. In Xanathar's, Tinker's tools apparently are repairing and not tinkering.
Yeah, they're like they're like a fix-all toolbox type tool set.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's your toolbox.
You're a handyman.
Yeah,
Duct
it's
tape
a
and
handyman toolbox, exactly.
Duct tape and
Duct tape and
Yeah.
scissors. Alright. Ezra, as you begin to step down this tunnel, your leg catches something and you hear something detach. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes. I love this. With the way I've been rolling, that's a big 7.
Okay.
Let's go.
You know what?
Mhm.
Because I'm looking over my notes.
Or are you gonna be kind and give me advantage because I know this place?
No. However,
No.
I am gonna be kind. You want to roll 20 or below? Roll a D100.
Oh,
Okay. Fuck.
Okay.
Okay, now I die.
You take 9 points of piercing damage
Oh.
as you detach this thread, and you watch as this counterweight falls. As it does, you hear what sounds like this thread wrap around something metallic and then pull, and you just hear this as a shotgun blast goes off, as a shotgun was embedded into the other side of the wall and just blasts you in the side.
Right, yeah. Alright.
right. Yeah,
Fine.
isn't the typical reaction to being shot with a shotgun,
Ah,
Ezra?
Right.
Are
yeah.
you okay?
Right, yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
As you see where the blast came from, you see just the tip of a barrel protruding from the rock itself.
Clever. Huh.
Well, it looks like the Third Order didn't leave this unguarded.
And she just gently puts a hand on her side where she's probably bleeding. And
Okay. Do you keep an eye out for other traps, or you just keep walking ahead?
no, absolutely,
Hold on.
absolutely not.
Thomas is gonna try and like walk beside her maybe, but he's trying to stay a step ahead, knowing that he's possibly a little more apparently right in his mind he would react to being shot with a shotgun, this crazy bitch, but too perceptive.
Alright.
She's a little preoccupied, and she just got crushed by a frost giant. You think getting shot is like the worst thing that's happened to her today?
22. Alright.
Also, I would like to salvage the shotgun if possible.
Incredible.
Yeah, you definitely have to come back and do that because it is embedded in the rock itself.
It's embedded. Okay. Okay. I didn't know if it was like, in a
yeah.
crevice or not.
It almost looks like someone like formed the rock around.
Molded earth around it.
Yeah, basically. But you can easily, with a little bit of tools, kind of probably break the rock away and get it out. But continuing forward, you get about 30 or so feet down this tunnel, and you do see, because you both have dark vision, you do see the tunnel opens up in roughly about 15 feet from this place. But you, Thomas, kind of put your hand out to stop Ezra as you see what looks like another thin wire stretched across the length of this cave. And looking around really quickly as you spot it, you see above you, attached to another counterweight, are two nestled and waiting massive great axes that, once the counterweight is activated, would swing down and cleave and potentially behead whoever activates it.
It's going to, point at the string, point at the axes, and go, I think they're actually being nice. I think it'd been more brutal, but they're shotgun above our heads.
Right, yeah, nice catch. And she just pats him on the arm and steps over the string.
He's going to ensure that the person without dark vision can see this, and whatever light she has, they have, before stepping over and returning to the front.
I get 20 feet.
It's just a thing, because, fire leaves, it's not exactly...
And there are
flickers and stuff.
roughly about every 40 or so feet, because the tunnel itself is nearly 90 feet long, every 40 or so feet there is another brazier that has been affixed on the right-hand side of the cave, so you can be lighting those as you go if you want.
I will do so. And then I want to take a look at the brazier at the wall. Is there any marks of the Claret Order, or is
Oh,
it,
absolutely.
any kind of iconography? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right,
The original brazier also had the Claret Order symbol on it.
Nice.
This definitely used to at one point be a Claret Order hideout.
We're in the right place, folks.
Stepping
Keep an eye out
past
for,
this wire and going further, the tunnel opens up into a rather large, kind of domed cavern that have these tall pillars of natural stone from the floor all the way to the ceiling, almost like load-bearing pillars. The rock walls within the cavern itself aren't entirely jagged, but they aren't perfectly smoothed either. It looks like this was created by hand, by a bunch of people creating it. The floor itself is covered in dirt, but there is something hard underneath it. And as you kind of with your foot move some dirt away, you do see you're actually standing on planks of wood that have been laid down to give a solid surface on otherwise very powdery and almost sand-like dirt.
Huh.
And as you kind of look within the cave itself, you see a number of what looks like tables and like workstations, like you see a whole like blacksmithing setup with a an anvil and a I'm losing words. Smelter? What are those things called? Furnace?
Forge?
Furnace.
Forge.
Furnace.
Furnace?
Forge is the
Whatever.
whole thing. Furnace is what you heat the metal in.
That. There. You see that. You see what looks like a table. All of it covered in a very faint layer of ice and just like sediment from just shifting rocks over time as it just kind of settled down. You see like a small alchemist table with a few instruments on it, some cracked, broken. You see there is this rock shelf that have, to the right and left of it, wooden steps that lead up to it, to a number of other workstations, like crafting areas. You can see on this rock shelf at the very back wall a weapon and armor rack, just kind of spread across the wall, mostly emptied, but you do see a few bits of weaponry, some rusted, a few bit of armor, some of it also left to decay. And you see a couple of cots that are mostly rotted at this point. Some of it is slightly preserved under a thin layer of ice, but for the most part, this hasn't been used in some time.
Very long time, yeah.
And there are a
Just
number
over here.
of braziers within this cavern as well that can be lit. These roughly placed about 40 feet apart as well to give the most light potential in the space.
This is a setup for sure.
I suggest you wait here for a moment, all of you, and he will continue by himself to go inspect the bearing pillars, Tim.
Okay.
And tries to see if they are still solid and secure, more or less.
Roll an intelligence check.
13.
13. There aren't any noticeable cracks or breaks in them. You kind of just give them a touch just to make sure they're real and solid, and they are solid. They are not hollow. They are solid rock.
He would go through and, check all of them before calling the rest in with a wave. He says, they seem to have built it with vents to allow the smoke to escape, but it allows water in. Water freezes due to the fact the braziers aren't lit, and the stone could crack and crumble.
Right, yeah, so be careful, is there?
No, they seem to have built it
Right,
rather
yeah.
well. The pillars
Oh,
haven't been frozen, they haven't been separated.
Oh, that's good to know. And she's just breezing around the room looking for whatever it is that she knows. She's like half paying attention and she's just doing a lap.
Roll investigation check with advantage.
Oh? That's a 14. That's
Okay.
better than it usually is.
Without any purpose or rhyme or reason, you begin to walk up one of the wooden steps that lead up to the rock shelf. And you can see like a few cots laid about. And you see in one corner of the room a brazier about 10 feet above is a desk. Also covered in a faint thin layer of ice. The wood itself of the desk slightly rotted and just left to decay in time. I'm gonna walk over. For some reason, you look underneath it, and you see this leather satchel.
Hello? She's gonna reach out and grab it.
Reach out. It's heavy. It has heft to it. reach out and grab it. You can hear things kind of jingling around inside of it, like almost metal on metal, like just kind of ping, ting, ting, ping, ping. You can see there are a few kind of large pieces of rolled up parchment, like sticking out of the side of the satchel, like where the flap would go over and you would clasp it. They're just kind of sticking out the side.
I just pick one. Light reading.
Okay. You pull one out, and just flip a coin. Roll a d2, 1d2.
Yeah. 1d2. That's a 2.
As you pull one out, just open it. Feel a smile kind of crack on your face as you see well-detailed plans for the world's first shotgun.
Hello. Huh. She's just like, she's got the satchel in her lap, and she's sitting with her back to the desk.
You can't read the notes as they are in Infernal,
Yeah.
but for some reason you recognize the blueprint of this weapon.
She very gingerly rolls the paper back up and tucks it under her arm as she goes to reach for the other one.
Okay. Reaching for the other one, you unfurl it and look at it, and this one is written in Draconic.
Ooh, what's it say?
You see a few scribbled notes. Something about some sort of electrically charged device that the Order of the people who used to inhabit this place created. And you see notes about taking the idea of that and implementing it into a larger form. Looking at it, you can't help but see resemblances on this blueprint of a train, but it's smaller, much smaller.
Huh.
It has a frame, it has wheels. The center of it seems to be some sort of large electrical, mechanical engineering thing that you just don't understand. Effectively, you see the blueprints of a motorcycle.
Motorcycle?
Are you serious?
I'll build this for you right now. Give it to me right now.
I will kiss you. Oh my god. Huh.
And none of it makes sense to you. You read the writing and you're just like,
yeah,
oh,
it's all
that's cool.
fucking gibberish. That's
Yeah.
cool. That's sexy. She spends a long time just looking at it. Not with the same sort of affection that she had for the other paper. This one makes sense to her, which is why it confuses her, because it also makes no sense to her. She doesn't just get to look at it and be like, pretty picture. She has to read the words and cope with the fact that she's too dumb to understand them.
It's called the Iron Horse Mark 1.
Iron Horse Mark. I want it. Okay.
Would you pull it away if
How-
he stood over your shoulder to read it?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
What?
It's secrets. Right, find his keepers, and she rolls it up and starts looking through the bag.
What is this?
Inside the
Just a little
bag,
drawing.
inside the bag are mostly rusted, broken down parts for a shotgun. You see several jars of this faintly grayish black powder substance. That you're unsure about. You see some sort of strange like punch and tube machine within the bag itself. A lot of it doesn't make sense to you, but
Right, yeah.
seems-
Oi, Tommy!
He'd come over. In fact, he's probably already on his way, not because you're standing there for so long, but because he's probably doing a circuit and letting the Modron steal what he wants.
Alright, what's Sully doing?
What is Sully doing?
He's still in the cart outside.
Yeah.
No.
What? Is it pretty cold in there?
About as cold as it is outside. So yes.
Okay. And how much does an ever warmer cost?
Wow. I have a price for this. 25 gold pieces.
Perfect. Sully is going to go around and he's picking up random things like a rock, piece of metal, anything that he could find before the Modron snatches it.
Modron
He's
can't
gonna-
take everything.
Yeah. And he's just putting it into a pile. And as he does, he'll get out his little hammer and sit his little butt on the floor and begin hitting things on his anvil. And as he does, he will he'll engineer a ever warmer system. And just yeah.
An ever warmer was invented by the fraternity in Vasselheim. It is essentially central heating.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Madness. If there's
So-
sorry, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
If there was a desk, we would be kind of.
That's
looking
where
around
Ezra currently is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like,
She didn't look in the desk. She just kind of
Yeah.
she felt compelled to look underneath it and saw that bag there.
V will start poking around in the desk and look for books or lore or notes or letters or other writings.
Okay. As you guys are doing that, you just hear this. As this thing in the center of the cave just ignites and warmth begins to spread throughout all of the cavern itself. As you look over and see Sully activating this furnace, it looks like, but it is giving off much more heat than anything any of you are familiar with.
Oh.
yeah, keep it up, I guess. You fucking weirdo.
Silly. That is.
Thomas is like
magnificent.
looking
Thank
now,
you.
but he's still going towards Ezra, but he's like looking at the Everwarmer.
Wait a minute. That's actually pretty cool.
It's actually pretty cool, not gonna lie. Sully, you done did it. You engineered something, dog.
Yeah, so
proud.
he sits in front of the Everwarmer, maybe about like 10 feet ahead of it, in front of it, and he'll just put out his hands and get them all toasty. That's a better. This cave it needed something, to warm up. So
I
Sully's
agree.
going to take a nap now,
Jesus.
and like
Um,
a cat.
He just curls up next to it and goes to sleep, huh?
Exactly.
Funny.
Immediately, Thomas, with your past perception, you see inside the bag as you walk over, those 3 jars full of gunpowder.
Gunpowder or black powder?
Gunpowder.
Okay.
And the tool is
To
a,
fill
a,
shell.
a very old reloader.
Yeah.
And the other materials are for shotgun ammo. It is
Yeah.
all of this is just for reloading or creating
Shells, yeah.
shotgun shells.
Right. Can you use any of this?
He will hold it and say, well, I can use it or I can show it to you. I don't use a physical shotgun. This is to make the
Nice.
shells.
Neat. Oh.
He will set the thing down, the old reloader, onto the table. And he will begin to basically put things where they belong. He's like, this is the he says what everything is. He feels a little bit the powder. It says gunpowder, a lot of gunpowder actually. And we'll basically just begin to show Ezra how to reload gun shells.
But yeah, I never pack light. What? This is kind of crazy. Don't mind me asking. Are you like a language guy? You're
Not much of
smart,
one.
right? They don't teach you fancy languages in fancy school?
My fancy school is for engineering, and I come from a commoner family.
Right, fair. Fancy lad, commoner. Right,
I
well,
speak Elvish, Dwarvish, and Gnomish.
same.
Same.
No, she said shame, but...
Oh, I
Oh,
thought you
I
said
thought-
same.
Same.
I thought you were
Oh
being a
no,
dick.
oh no.
What
What
do
do you
need,
ask?
Ezra?
I have a book to recommend, but it's written in Infernal, so you probably wouldn't get it.
Are there common infernal translation books? Is that something that would exist?
Oh my god, are you gonna make a fucking pocket dictionary? I'll
Please
piss my
do.
pants.
They do exist. There are translation books, of course.
Would it be less than 80 gold?
Oh my god.
I love you.
Of course it would. But
I
aren't you
love you.
taking a nap?
Mwah.
I mean, he's just laid down. He
Okay,
heard,
okay.
And,
He's not
and
in
like
REM sleep yet.
It's a small
like-
cave.
like a cat, he just pops up. Sully knows how to do this.
Right, yeah? Really? Big
Sully
man.
knows.
He's a
Sully
language
knows.
engineer.
You stole the words right out of my
Sorry,
mouth. Sully is a language engineer. He knows everything.
Right, yeah, you know, what languages do you know, mate?
I know any language you need Sully to know.
She's
Any
gonna
kind of-
switch to Draconic, and she's gonna go, right, you understand me now, mate?
And Sully is going to do his best to just mimic the exact sounds that you just made.
Right.
Roll a
Like-
performance check.
Like a toddler repeating.
I hope you
Uh,
crit.
21.
He
just-
has no idea what
You just hear back in Draconic Ezra exactly what you said to him.
Oh, you're being fucking smart now, aren't you?
Veal
Okay,
say
look.
Never once in his life.
in Draconic. I don't think he knows what you're saying.
Okay, but look, Sully, he doesn't know, and he's going to reach into his bag. He'll expend a second level spell slot. And he'll pull out a tome of whatever thickness. I don't know how big this is compared to him.
Big ol' fat one.
It's a big old fat fatty.
He'll pull out. Sully just so happens to carry a book that translates from Infernal to Common.
No way. That's crazy. Good for
I
you, mate.
do you want Sully to read it for you? Sully will read it.
Can I borrow your book?
Oh, I didn't think of that. Oh, that works because Sully was going to take a nap.
Right, yeah, you take a nice nap. I'll take good care of your fucking infernal guide.
Infernal
Is
guide.
that a
yeah.
hobby?
Infernal
Are
guide to
you-
common language.
Yeah.
Just to make sure you return it. Sully has
Oh,
a very
yeah,
impressive
sure. Yeah, I'll bring it back to the library. Right, yeah. Come on.
See,
give-
you will know because Sully is a very profound language engineer.
Language engineer. Yeah, sure. You're the smartest man. Come on.
He'll waddle all over with the book. and hand it to you.
Excellent. Knocks on the front of the book.
It only lasts for 3 hours or 2 hours, so
Nifty. Well, I'm making quick work.
Translation.
No, start working out. Right, yeah. Well, you have your parts. Entertain yourself. And she's gonna pick herself up and go walk to the other side of the room.
Yeah, Thomas. Thomas. By the way, as you take a closer look at the shotgun parts within the bag itself, they are not normal shotgun parts. The barrel is a 4-shot barrel.
Woo!
Oh, this is the parts to make a shotgun?
Uh-huh.
They are rusted and heavily damaged, but it looks like
But
at
if
one.
someone were to say, I don't know, maybe clean them up, they could work?
Yeah, would
You
they
could
work
you
if
could
I,
cert
if
you could certainly try.
But, like, what
Oh.
about, like, magical?
Thomas is hella gonna try. Fuck your magic. He's sitting down, like, look, when he looks down in there again, he's like, you have your parts, he's like, I don't know what the fuck you're at. Goes off to one of the workstations, and he's going to have one, this one probably, I'm assuming it was at a workstation that is meant for gunsmithing, so.
It was under a desk.
No, this was in a satchel under a desk, but they're one of the workstations. It looks like it used to be for like stretching and fitting like armor and like leather and stretching the leather to like put rivets in for like studded leather armor, stuff like that. Looks like an armorer's workbench. Has been completely what's the word? Repurposed for gunsmithing. It's rudimentary. It's old. It's like this looks like it was probably built when like guns were first becoming a thing. It looks pretty old, but it will do.
I have my own tools.
Yeah.
He's going to, when he's heading down the steps towards that, he's going to say, whatever you're hiding from me, I would like to know if it's any knowledge you found in here. But he is almost offhandedly saying it. It seems he is much more interested with the 4-shot barrel right now.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem. She's gonna try to open this infernal dictionary and try and slowly chip away at what the fuck these words mean.
You go ahead and make an intelligence check. V, make an investigation check.
Okay.
Incredible.
Fuck.
Okay.
Intelligence.
You begin to look
19?
through the desk, which is filled with a bunch of different parchments, envelopes, ledgers. There's a bunch of stuff in there, so you just begin to rifle
And
through it.
Sorka help.
Sorka could help you if you want advantage on that. Yeah.
I mean, sure.
She's rifling. She's got little paws. She can rifle.
She can rifle.
Yeah!
11.
She can rifle.
There
She
you
doesn't
go.
know what's important, but she can rifle.
She can rifle. All right, Ezra. It takes you about an hour, but eventually you are able to translate roughly the notes on this first piece of parchment, because that's the one you're trying to translate, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I only have an infernal dictionary. I know the draconic one.
Yeah. Yeah, the infernal one is the notes are pertaining to attempting to perfect Exandria's first coach gun, as it is known as.
And I can tell that it's the first.
Yeah, bunch of the notes, talk about how, the maniac and tal'dorei could have never thought of something like this. Something like this just has never existed. There are other notes talking about punishing the wicked would be so much easier with a tool like this at my disposal, stuff like that. And then there are incredibly drawn like blueprints of the inner workings of it, the barrel, how it could work, comparing it to other sightings of a thing called bad news, of a pepper box, whatever the fuck that is.
None of that shit makes sense.
No.
Garbage.
Oi, any of you got paper?
Plenty.
Yes, here.
Right, yeah, sure, thanks.
They both just throw paper at you.
Yeah, and she's just gonna
This is
start.
lucky.
Do you need, I got ink and pen and stuff like that if you need to
I
take
got
notes.
the ink, I got the pen. I do
Don't
be
you-
making annotations on my books. I just don't have paper outside of my books.
I give you a
Um,
piece of the parchment.
Thank you. She's gonna scribble down in roughly the same spot as they are on the reference paper. the translations of each of the blocks of text, so when you hold them next to each other, you can tell like which one is which, but without marking the original copy.
And there is like a darker notation, like at the bottom of the page, like it was written later, musing about extending the barrel, what it could mean for the blast radius if you were to shorten the barrel, adding more barrels to make a higher damage output or some other effect. There's a couple of notations made later, it looks like. But
Yeah. Now that Thomas has all of the parts, she's going to go slide back and take that satchel back. She's going to take the bag and she's going to stuff both of the pieces of paper in the bag and put it on her back. This is her bag.
okay.
She's going to dump all the shit from her regular backpack and just leave her backpack here.
That's funny.
Yeah, as you begin to stuff things inside of it, you do see stitched on the inside of the flap that you would lay over to clasp and close it. Stitched in the inside of it is what appears to be an elongated white skull with two long, what look like tiefling horns sticking out of it.
Oh, okay.
When you pick it up, he's gonna say, "Careful," because there is stuff inside of it. So he has not removed the jars of gunpowder or
Right,
anything
yeah,
to
I'll
make the ammunition.
I'll be careful. Do you need any of this? I'm gonna take it.
I don't need any of it. I can make the shells for you later if you want. He is currently just cleaning these parts of all the rust on it as like
You need help with that?
if you'd like.
Yeah, sure. She's just gonna pick one of them up and like run her hand over it a couple of times, and I'm gonna cast prestidigitation and just see if the rust comes off.
It comes off in small bits. This is
Yeah.
this is centuries of
Yeah.
of rust.
She's not
buildup,
picking up a
but-
tool. She's just buffing it with her hand, and it's like going off.
Yeah, using the tattoo.
Yeah, exactly. Scrub.
Okay, so as you and Thomas continue to try and clean that off, to better ascertain this attempt at some new coach gun, or variant of, you continue to look through ledgers, and eventually you find one that catches your eye. As you're looking through it, it seems to be some sort of like record keeping ledger, like people who come in and out of the Crimson Cave, keeping track of jobs, like where people are, what they're doing, what they're hunting, and the only thing that really catches your eye on this, and each one is dated. Under this one, specifically, the date itself is still using post-divergence era. At the bottom of it, you see written... well, actually, what languages do you know?
I know.
Sonic, apparently.
Quarry, Orc, and Draconic.
Don't actually... I guess at the backtrack. You don't actually recognize any of the writing in this ledger. The numbers are the same, so you do recognize that it is old, still using the PD era year. Which, given what year it is currently, roughly 100 or so years ago. But you see, it's almost like a footnote on this page, but you don't know the language, so you can't read it.
Is it like is it enough that I can like look at it and recognize what language it is, even if I don't understand it? Like
Roll an
I can look at
intelligence
something
check.
and be like, that looks like Spanish, or that looks like Cyrillic. You know, like.
That is Pig Latin.
Fuck! I'm so dumb.
I will say you can narrow. It's definitely not a language you know, and given that you did kind of look over her shoulder very briefly, it's not infernal either.
Hmm.
But
Thomas, you recognize this?
you're muted, by the way.
He would have. It would have taken you a moment to catch his attention. To be like, huh, what?
Do you recognize this language?
Not a language you know, but you can roll an intelligence check to see if you can.
I'm gonna peek. Do I know?
You can roll an intelligence check as well if you want.
Yeah, I'm just holding the ledger open.
very smart. It's a big
Just
5.
high five.
Ezra, nope. However, Thomas, while you can't read it, you do recognize the pattern of the letters and the structure of the sentencing. That is abyssal.
Ooh.
The entire ledger is written in abyssal.
Isn't that what she has to translate it for?
No,
Infernal.
infernal.
Infernal. Those use different alphabets too. Yeah, he's going to look at it and go, Devil's Tongue.
She's just gonna hold up the infernal.
Demon's tongue.
No, I understand it as Demon's Tongue out of character, Tim.
Oh, okay.
Thomas, do you think Thomas makes that big of a difference between devils and demons?
You know what? Fair.
Yeah. She holds up the infernal book and is like, "Then what the fuck is this?"
Also, Devil's Tongue.
Oh, he's racist against devils and demons.
Bonk. She just bonks him on the head.
Sullivan, do you
9
have
hells versus the abyss. Damn it! It's abyssal.
Yes, right.
abyssal?
Ooh, cool.
Shit.
What is it? What are you putting at me?
It's like a ledger. I mean, I assume it is like laid out like a ledger, so I could be like.
Yeah, that's why it caught your eye
This.
because that footnote it doesn't match any of the pattern in the ledger itself.
Oh, so the ledger's not in abyssal.
No, it is. The whole thing is. But it's laid out
The
in a
ledger
way.
in the footnote.
Yes, it's laid out in a way that yeah, because
It clearly
This-
looks like a ledger.
this sect of the Cleared Order because even Cassius spoke Abyssal a couple of times. They speak Abyssal because it's not a common language. Like, even Infernal technically is way more common than Abyssal is, because Tieflings exist. So, a lot of the Cleared Order speak Abyssal as almost a code language, because a lot of people just don't know Abyssal. So,
Right.
Mr. Sullivan, do you have a book for this as well? Mr. Sullivan! She taps on the back of the cheek.
Why are you
Yeah.
waking him?
which, by the way, at this point, you all do hear faint dripping, because the Everwarmer has warmed the cave to the point where it's comfortable, and a lot of the small, thin layers of ice has begun to melt.
Actually, what spell slot did he use? Because an hour's already passed.
Second level.
He used second for the Everwarmer?
The Everwarmer, I didn't use a spell. I hadn't used it for the day. So it's just my innate ability.
Yes,
I
yes,
don't know
yes.
when that lasts.
And then you can use spell slots.
And then you can use spell slots after that. But also, as a point of clarification, because I'm big dumb, as soon as I conjured the book, the Everwarmer disappeared.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Oh yeah, you can only have one summon at a time. Forgot about that.
All of
Yes.
the braziers would have been lit though, so I assume that is maybe.
Have you taken the time
But-
to light all the braziers in the cavern?
Yeah.
Okay, then what I said still stands. It is beginning to get warmer, and
Yeah.
the ice is beginning to melt.
Yeah, I would have done that as we were like coming in first exploring before going through the dusk. Okay.
I have an important question.
Mhm.
Oh, sorry. Go on. Go on.
Sully will look over to you, V. And of course, didn't Sully tell you that he's a language engineer? Why would he not have Abyssal?
That's why I asked.
And he kind of just glances over. I'm assuming Ezra's done with her book.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
she'd last she'd used it, she just bonked Thomas on the head with it. So it's just she's done with it.
He'll go over to you. He's like, "Okay, I need my book back. When you
Right,
take one
yeah,
out,
sure.
you have to put one back in. That's just how a
Bonk.
library works." And
Huh.
he's going.
Cassius.
Uh, he'll grab the book, and without doing literally anything else, he's just going to, um, go and he's going to deliver the book to V. And those that are probably watching, you probably notice that one flickers out and one flickers in, like in a blink of an eye. And he'll use another second level spell slot.
Oof, oof, oof.
Given the
We're
passive
gonna have a long
perceptions
rest
of this
here.
party, probably only Thomas notices that if he's paying attention, which I don't think he is. So
He
Not
is
that bad.
certainly not.
I've got a 13.
it's no.
No?
I'm
Um,
assuming Sully's sleight of hand is pretty fucking good.
Okay, what's your passive perception then?
19.
Thomas is 19.
Yeah.
But luckily he's cleaning a gun barrel, so he's not paying attention.
Yeah, he could not care less.
Yeah.
Sully could currently be dancing in front of him. Thomas would hardly notice.
Yeah.
Um, yes, but Sully is going to deliver the book to you. Here is the book. It has what you would need.
I
He just looked at you, stone face. Open up the cover,
with this.
and it says some title, some real title that's out there, An Idiot's Guide to Translating Epistle to Common or something.
All right, I'll do my turn at translating hour.
Alright, roll intelligence check.
Gotta comprehend languages? Who needs her?
I was literally gonna take that spell, and I was like, "Hey, maybe
Are
dictionaries."
you
are a
doing
thing."
second level for this?
He did use the second level slot.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Are you? If you're asking me, yes.
Cool.
It can only do a second level spot or higher.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay. It does take you, which Solo, you kind of, as the time is waning, you're kind of like, oh no, because it does take you almost the entirety of the book's existence, just to translate this one node. And you read, on it, side note from Keeper Abaddon. I really need to start putting all my names in my Google Doc instead of on paper, but I like writing. Director Celestina. Speaking with entity she calls Mythbreaker? Question mark. Uneasy. Need to look further. Need to look into further.
Well, cool. I'll stash the ledger with my stuff.
This ledger only has one more entry after that, which goes for about another year. Like each date, as far as you can tell, in the next entry. And then there are no further entries.
Years.
I think that's old.
No, but it coincides a little. Yeah, I'm gonna stash the ledger in case I run into Cassius again. just in case I want to talk to him about it. And then V kind of goes to probably return the book to Sully, and then it just, I assume, disappears.
Yep.
And they kind of like stand up and like look around, take a lap around this room, like they're frustrated. Like, I'm not finding anything useful here. And then they kind of look down the tunnel that way it came. Look back to where everyone else is kind of doing their own thing, and just kind of half-heartedly go, I'm gonna go look down the other ones. I'll be back.
Yeah, don't die.
And
Right, yeah, do you need help?
if you want to, there's something here.
Yeah.
Find it.
I
She's gonna-
disagree.
You can say she's gonna gather up a couple of pieces and keep polishing them as she's walking.
No, set those down. Hold on.
What?
Ah,
I mean,
sorry.
they're mine anyway.
He'll skip the work.
Fine, here, keep him. Set him down in front of her and just hold the straps of the bag closer, like, I have what I really want, you
I really want.
I have
that
the
was
secret.
I said finders keepers.
Yeah.
finders keepers. That reminds me of what I wanted to ask. Is just cleaning these parts light enough activity to count for a short rest? Because well over an hour's passed now.
Sure. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, I just need to know because I had 0 side points. Oh.
Alright. So as Ezra and V begin to make their way down the tunnel to continue exploring the rest of this Crimson Cave, that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
You guys better drag this asshole along.
Oh, absolutely. Eventually. But he's having fun.
Eventually.
He's having fun. Look,
Fun. Let him have fun.
There's something. He said there might be something useful here. There's nothing useful in this room not for me.
Oh.
Well, there's plenty useful.
I've got what I really need.
Not for me.
Secrets.
They want to find something fun.
A fucking motorcycle, you madman?
Anyways, goodbye, internet.
Night, internet.
Good night, internet.
Night